I mean, not according to my teachers, God no, but you know, when it's something I need to make money on, I'm probably. I'm excited. I just got an email saying that they're hiring a new co-teacher for me in my
Nice.
classroom, which is my old co-teacher. She was awesome. She just ended up like leaving the program, but been looking for a new one for a while. So I'm excited to meet them, whoever they might be, once I actually go back.
That's pretty cool.
All right. Cool. We got all our players. Get some music going. All right, everybody ready?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so where we last left off, you guys are now property owners, and you're currently at the Tanager Jubilee. You've been sent here to both kind of spy on Count Bartleby Lothede, the kind of patriarch of the Lothede family and half-brother to your patron and spy master, Martello Lothede, in efforts to try and get the Princess Eutropia's property back, the Palace of Birdsong. Currently, the Lothedes have it, even though technically it belongs to the princess. She does not have the force of arms or current political will to back seizing that property, and you guys need it if you're going to continue trying to place Eutropia on the throne instead of Pytharius, the general who has been supposedly named heir to the old, now dead emperor and Princess Eutropia's father. So you need some money. You need some fucking wealth. I'm looping on myself there. Mute that. So you guys have been there for a couple of hours now during the first day. You have talked with various notable people. You've talked with the Count himself, Baron Nicholas O'Cara, who is kind of your old friend now, one Dame Parthena Crab, and her daughter Sepsinia, who has had some romantic flirting going on with the party. Then, of course, there's the Baroness Adela Voynam, who used to be a commander in the Taldan Phalanx, as well as several other notable people. One that you guys talked to a lot was Lord Titus, the cousin of the Lothide family, who's a bit of a drunk and a bit of a brute. Now, you guys had a whole bunch of things to do. There was a tournament, there was fantasy golf, there was an attempted assassination of the Count by the mysterious figure known as the Night Swan, who I believe that was it Phineas or Galatus who managed to intercept them and talk to them?
Phineas.
So you got a few words from them as they ended up running away, saying that if you ever wanted to, you could try to reach out to the Night Swan through her printer, who kind of posts stories and spreads the story of the Night Swan to the people. Most recently, you guys were at the Feast of the Victor, and you ended up doing a few last rounds of social combat during that time, and we're about at the point where the feast is going to get cleared away, and we're going to continue on with the events of this elaborate party, the last few before it is time to sleep, and sleeping quarters have been provided for everyone at the party at the Palace of Birdsong, as it would take, too long for most people, including yourselves, to go all the way home, and then come all the way back for the second day of the festival tomorrow. Does anyone have any questions on our little recap while I drink some water?
Is the location at the Birdsong Palace, or is that a different location?
You are at the Palace of Birdsong right now.
All right.
There is a map for it, but we are not using it quite yet. For various reasons. Alright. With that, without further ado, let's get into it. For anyone watching already, as always, our sounds are going to be brought to us by Syrinscape. And as we get a bit more viewers in, I'm going to talk about an announcement we just had on the Discord server and social media earlier. But 2 weeks from today, myself and a few of the other cast members from the Discord server are going to be releasing a podcast with the wholly original campaign written by myself. But we'll get into that later. So, it has come time for event number 5. The Great Halfling Dog Charioteers. After the feast, servants begin clearing the tables and chairs, and, to a fanfare of trumpets, 6 small halflings dressed as Taldan heroes of lore enter, riding in gaudily painted miniature chariots, each pulled by a dog. Servants rush to lay out a racecourse as the drivers perform japes and buffoonery for the wildly laughing aristocrats. And I'm going to pop you guys up a picture of them really quick.
This makes me incredibly nervous.
This is basically what you're seeing.
What's the attitude of the halflings?
Give me a sense motive check as they begin to ride out.
Getting ready to stab us, probably.
They look like this is a job to them. Not a job that they enjoy, but one that they are at least going to complete.
Okay.
They don't look very thrilled about the whole situation.
And how about the dogs?
The dogs seem to mainly just be having the time of their lives. These are like heavy warhounds, and frankly, they're excited to get the exercise.
Okay.
The rules for this chariot race are simple, or so Count Bartleby Lothide tells all of you. Excuse me, I'm a little choked up right now. The halflings are going to race around the ballroom 3 times, dodging a series of obstacles on the way, while the guests look on and cheer their champions. To spice things up, each guest is given 3 silken sachets filled with brightly colored powder to hurl at racers in an attempt to blind them. Anyone throwing a sachet at a passing racer can make a ranged touch attack to temporarily blind the driver. There are going to be 10... Or wait, hold on. Okay, there are going to be 10 halfling racers in total. Whether you guys choose to participate in this event is up to you. But go ahead and give me a sense motive check as the race is winding up to look at the various NPCs.
All right. Valeros is going to aid, and he's now up to a +3 on his aid and others.
Oh, hell yeah, nice. All right, and Galatus with that frickin', or Valorous with the Nat 20, and Galatus working with his
Yes, we each got a 23 there.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So that's gonna be Valorous and Galatus together are gonna figure this out. So is Machiavelli. I know you guys have not slept yet, but it is getting late in the evening. You guys are gonna sleep soon. But Galatus and Verilos and Machiavelli, you guys are kind of looking around, and you realize that Sir Gisarn, the half-elf man who is kind of the leader of the guards and house staff and kind of the general cleanup type of guy for the aristocracy or for Count Bartleby. He is in utter disdain of this event. You three think that if you chose to abstain from this event, his view of you would be better.
All right. Well, I think I will remove myself, and I will hand my sachets to. Did they give them to everybody?
Yeah, they gave them to everybody. I will say, if you guys choose not to participate, it's not like you're gonna get to do nothing. You will get one free round of social combat if you choose to skip the race.
Okay, so I'm guessing Liv, but who's most likely to throw one of the sachets and accidentally hit a noble we don't like?
Now that's
100% Liv. If that's the kind of thing you want to do.
All right, so I will pass my sachets to Liv, and then I will absent myself from this event.
All right, so Liv's got the satchels, planning to throw it at Noble. What does Machiavelli want to do?
Is there betting on the winner of this race?
You see some people are exchanging gold. Looks like people are betting.
I'd like to wager some.
Okay, you have basically picking 1 out of 10 of the charioteers. Go ahead and roll me a d10, and I will mark down which one you are betting on. All right, racer
Big number 1.
How much would you like to put down on that bet?
Which gold do I have? That's a good question.
The party has 1,194.
I have 35 gold on me. I will bet that.
Okay, you bet your full 35, and for some reason our soundboard seems to have paused unnecessarily. Okay, well, we'll do that in a second. There we go. So you're gonna bet 35 gold on Racer 1. That'll be up to me to figure out who's gonna win. And then Tanith and it's Toddy, right? Is your ideal one?
I'll abstain from the race and give my bags to Liv as well.
Okay.
To Olivia.
I have a question. So do we all have to abstain for him to be nicer to us?
No, it's just that whoever doesn't abstain won't get the good result from that. Does that make sense? For this time, it's going to be a kind of different mechanical bonus. Instead of it being a bonus for you guys to influence him, those who abstain, he's going to respect enough that he will be less suspicious of you. So he'll get a penalty on checks to you guys.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. And I'm going to hit some halflings and I'm going to hit some nobles. Let's go.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so
Don't hit number 1.
let us. We are going.
Which one's number 1? Wait, did Machiavelli tell me that he's betting on number 1?
Yeah.
Probably. All right, cool. So he tells you he's betting number 1. You know which one not to fucking hit. Go ahead, everybody, and roll initiative again. During Olivia's turn, we'll just resolve the whole race. Because technically these rounds of social combat are about 10 minutes, and the race will be much shorter than that.
How big are these satchels?
Probably about the size. Imagine if you took a tube sock and put a tennis ball at the end. It's like that, but it's thin fabric filled with powder that'll rip once it contacts somebody.
I pocket mine and walk away.
All right, you take some of those with you. And then who do we have first? Let's sort out our order. Olivia. So we are going to resolve the race first. There are going to be 3 laps. On lap number 1, are you trying to pretend to accidentally throw your satchel at a noble, or are you trying to stop the racers that aren't racer number 1?
I have a question. Who do we not like? Just the like, would we have made a list before or no?
I mean, you
Is
guys had
Titus
that
there?
time before the party where you all met up and discussed your findings. Is there?
Yeah.
I'll say you guys probably had time for this plan to come into being. Is there anyone in particular you want him to try to throw, or her to try to throw it?
Well, the one we don't like her, Titus, and the host, the Count.
Throw it at Titus. He'll
Don't
get a
throw it off
rise.
the count. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Are they? How far are they from me? Are they in range?
Let's see. They're a bit farther than the racer, so it's probably gonna be, if you hit an AC 15 on a ranged touch attack, you will hit Titus. If you hit a 19, it'll hit him right in the face and blind him temporarily.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Roll to make a ranged touch attack, and then if it hits, you're gonna have to make a bluff. You let go of the satchel, sails through the air over the heads of all the racers, and fully impacts Titus directly in the face as he roars with annoyance as his eyes are blinded. Okay, I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
give... 17. He is blinded, but the Count sees you do this. And you see him quietly talking to Sir Gazarn, who comes over and talks to you. And he
Okay.
says, "That was a poor jest and a poor choice. Out of respect for your landlord, I'm going to escort you to your room. I think it'd be best if you did not come back out to the party till tomorrow."
Okay. You know, it was an accident. I don't know what the big deal is,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah.
Yes.
I mean, are you calling me a liar?
I would do nothing of the sort, but I also wouldn't argue with a Count. Now, if you'll follow
Okay.
me.
Sure.
Alright, he begins to lead you away to the bedroom.
Ooh.
Alright, that's gonna leave at random chance to determine which party goers are throwing at people. And final lap. All right, coming around the corner, the goes in the lap. Racer number 2 is in the lead, one right on his heels. In the last second, racer number 1 sticks a mock javelin in the tires, the wheels of racer number 2, and his chariot flips, allowing racer number 1 to win. And Machiavelli is gonna get
Hell
that
yeah.
bet. Let me get a quick calculator. You bet against that many nobles. They would have at least had to match your bet. Okay, hold on. You are gonna get 455 gold. They kind of
Thank
bring it out in
you.
this like little ornate chest and hand it to you. Like, well, congratulations, you picked the right winner.
I'm taking profession gambler now.
Hell yeah. All right. With that, the race being over, let's move to Phineas. Phineas, what would you like to do during this social combat? You guys are still kind of in that big dining room area. What are your thoughts?
We've influenced quite a few people to max. Who's our next target?
You have influenced quite a few people. Double checking now. This is one
Do
of the
you
games
want
where
to,
I have the
um,
most notes on everything.
Do you want to influence totally not the Black Swan? The Night Swan?
I think we actually figured out that she's not, like, she's 100% not the Black
You were. She very convincingly told you all in a way that made you think that she wasn't. But some of you were a bit
But
suspicious.
yeah,
Um,
they are.
So, Who are some of the people you have not convinced yet? Lady Lucrezia. The Tribune's a big one that you guys haven't convinced. And, of course, the Count, but he is the hardest to convince.
And I'm slowly working my way on him.
Who's the Tribune?
That is Honorary Tribune Honora Piscum. She is...
She
Yeah,
doesn't be on our
She's like the
handouts.
local one, as she's an acting tribune since the previous one died of this, like, town. She is this, like, country girl, half-elf who really believes in the value of hard work and labor. Not a big fan of the aristocracy.
Oh boy. I'll go with. You said Lucrezia wasn't done yet. I'll go with her.
All right. Again, you see Lady Lucrezia with that kind of like very simple but elegant blue dress. A lot less gaudy than the nobles, but somehow still very elegant. Oh, hello again, Mr. O'Gare.
Milady, I was hoping to converse while the festivities are ongoing.
Of course. I'd be inclined to listen. This race is a little bit not to my taste.
It is very in poor taste for such rich people.
Well, the aristocracy often does things like that.
Tell me, what would you rather be doing right now?
Well, what I'd rather be doing right now is sitting in a nice tavern having a drink.
I can't summon a tavern, but I can definitely summon a drink, and I'll motion over a waiter.
One of the waiters comes over and, offers some, like, very, like, nice cordials of wine to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir, of course. He walks away. Again, the servants are all wearing these, like, elaborate bird masks. Alright. And what do you want to get out of your conversation with her? What are you trying to ask her or, diplomacy her?
I'm trying to influence her into just promoting the area and raising the standard of living for people.
Very well.
Is that just a diplomacy?
Alright, yeah, that's just going to be straight diplomacy. And you guys remember some of the rewards you got last time were things that helped, improve the town. 22... That is going to be a success with Lady Lucrezia, bringing up to 3 successes with her. And she's like, listen, my relatives are far-flung, but I'll try to donate what money I can. Look forward to
The
your message
people-
from me in the future.
Thank you. The people greatly appreciate it. We'll make sure they know who their benefactor is.
Alright, so you guys can write down that she is going to be able to donate 500 gold pieces. Alright. And some of the other, like, town building rewards that you all have gotten. In talking to... Where was it? Baron O'Cara. Or sorry, talking to the Baroness. She offered you 3,000 gold pieces of, like, infrastructure investments that can be spent on town improvements.
Which Baroness was that? Because there was 2.
This is the one that used to be, like, in the army.
So Adela.
Yep. Her Grace Baroness Legate Adela. And then O'Cara also promised you guys, like, a supply of, like, wood and building materials. Alright, so you made a success with her. Let's move on to Galatus. Galatus, what do you want to do with this one round of social?
Hang on a second. Who do we get the vineyard stuff from?
Oh yes, it was the 3,000 gold pieces, but she did heavily encourage you guys to like invest in the vineyard.
Okay.
And like as we move on from the party, there will be more of the rest of the book where you guys can invest, and depending on how much you invest, the town will be more loyal to you, etc., etc.
Okay, so how far did I get with Sergol Gisarn?
You pretty much got him as high as he could go. He's the problem is he's just very loyal to the family.
Yeah.
You kind of got all you were gonna get out of him.
All right. So who else are we high with but haven't maxed out?
I think really the only two you guys haven't maxed out successfully are the Tribune Nora and the Count.
And
When I
the
work at
Tribune
the
is
account,
more of a down-earth type of person, right?
The Tribune or the Count?
The Tribune.
She's not so much a downer. She just doesn't like the aristocracy. She's like, people should work with their hands, etc., etc.
Yeah, sorry. I meant down to earth.
Oh, yeah, she is down to earth. I thought you meant like a downer, like she's just like a bummer to have.
No. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go try and get some money out of the Count.
All right. You had to talk to the Count. You would remember that he has a fondness for the arcane. Was kind of the main thing you guys found out about him.
Yeah. But I don't really have any of that, so we'll have to try a different approach.
Fair enough. All right, you head up to Count Bartleby Lothede as he kind of oversees this race, tapping his finger against the table, sipping on some wine. Actually, for him, it's probably like a nice brandy.
Does he look like he's going to get mad if I interrupt him as he's watching the race?
Not as such. He's just like, yeah,
Well, we thank you. Thank you for your hospitality. This has been quite the event.
Of course, I'm eager to have new neighbors at the Bettany estate.
Well, we're going to do our best. We need some repair and some upkeep.
Very true. That house has languished some years. But I wish you all the success.
Well, thank you. You're very kind.
And I hope the town of Stockys will welcome you with open arms.
Well, I find that they are more welcoming the more you contribute to them.
Isn't that always the way with the peasantry?
Well, nobles too, in my experience.
Fair enough. Well, what can I do for you? Most people don't simply come up to me for idle chit-chat.
Well, I want to use my Taldan Patriot trait to make a discovery for free.
Ooh. So, in addition, once per day, you can recall a fact about a Taldan noble's personality. Interesting. Okay. Alright, you would know that not only does he like the arcane, he can also be swayed by intellectual pursuits and intellectual gifts, such as like a nice book or an antique. Things like that would give you a bonus on influencing him. He's a man who like prides himself on intelligence, and such gifts that make him seem like he has more of it are most welcome.
Well, hopefully we can remember that for the future, because I don't think I really have anything, even though we sold all of our crap.
I'd say, given how much you guys have already influenced him as well, with your Taldan Patriot, I'm going to give you one extra, which is that Bartleby has only contempt for the common peasant, and feels that they should know their place and remain quiet. Invoking any sense of compassion for the peasants is going to piss him off.
Hell yeah, put them in their place!
I feel like we don't really have too much in common.
It's not a great count.
Alright, so will diplomacy work for him, just in general?
Correct, you can use diplomacy.
Alright. So, I will diplomatize him.
Alrighty.
Rebel incoming.
Alright, that is gonna be another success.
Hang on. Oh, well, all right. Just remember, there's a couple of things I can do.
Right. Apologies. Well, I mean, you
That's
might be
all
able
right.
to get 2 successes if you can bump that up anymore.
Well, I can certainly see if I can get an 8 another. No.
Valoros is fully just watching the chariot race, like not even paying attention. He's just like kind of snacking on some hors d'oeuvres. He like grabbed like a handful off a passing tray, he's like putting them in his mouth one after the other as he stares at the dogs.
Message bad.
All right, so I will use a panache point after that. So 28.
28. That is gonna be just enough for a second success. Well, it's refreshing to meet a noble who shares my sensibilities. I do hope we can continue this talk, Mr. Tally.
Perhaps tomorrow. I think I am for bed.
Indeed. Well, I wish you a wonderful rest of your evening, especially during the dance and cards.
Thank you. So apparently this was not the end of the evening.
There's one more event after this.
All right.
And that brings us to Tanith and Toddy. What would you like to do?
All right, I am going to social flank with Galatis and go to the Baron.
All right, you also... Or do you mean the count?
Yeah, the Count.
Okay,
Sorry.
No, that's fine. There's a lot of nobility to keep track of. Okay, you also go up to Count Bartleby. Oh, well, if it isn't the arcane master, as it were. Good to see you again. What can I do for you? What can we do for you? He's the royal we.
Well, as we are winding down for the night, I doubt that I'll need any more of my magical prowess. So, let's take a bit away from our general talk of magic and maybe do something a little more practical. Can I show them some of my spells and stuff?
Oh yeah, what kind of spell do you want to show him?
Mage hand, light, just simple things that aren't too obstructive. Maybe enlarge person on Toddy to magic.
You do a brief display of your magic powers, a few cantrips. He's not as impressed by the cantrips, but he's certainly impressed by the enlarge spell on your Eidolon. What kind of check would you like to make to influence him? That might have made it easier now that you showed him your magic. You remember from last session, he can influence by knowledge nobility, appraise, knowledge arcana, knowledge planes, bluff, or diplomacy.
Didn't he also get affected by spellcraft?
No, it was just knowledge arcana.
Anyways, alright. So, I think I'll do knowledge arcana then.
Alright.
And I will attempt to assist.
That is an assist with an additional +2 on Tanith's roll.
Coolio. So that is a 24 total.
Alright, that is going to be another success with the count.
And since I'm probably not going to use this anytime soon, we got from book 1. I don't know if this still applies, but the just +1 influence, or was that only for that one social combat back in book 1?
I believe that was just for book 1.
Alright, so it's my turn.
Alright, in that case, last person of this social round, Machiavelli. What would you like to do?
Definitely not go talk to the Count. Not a fan of his. He'll just count his money, enjoy some wine, and some snacks.
There's the count again. Alright, you have some wine and some snacks. Are you trying to suss anything out?
No.
Alright, fair enough. In that case, the race comes to an end, you collect your money, etc., etc. And that brings us to the last event of day 1 of the Tanager Jubilee. This is event 6, Dancing and Cards. This evening concludes with dancing and several rounds of a card game known as Last Aslant. Basically, everyone begins with a lovely, dance. You begin to find your dance partners, and you all have 4 more social rounds to go through. At this point, though, give me 1 second to get her picture up. The Duchess has taken a much more active role in the dance. It seems this is her favorite part of the evening. So this is someone you have not much talked to. This is Duchess Velito Lothide, kind of like an elder matriarch in the family. Alright, adding her information. Okay, so we're gonna go roll for initiative one last time for today before day 1 comes to a close.
Ain't with that 7.
And as she's arriving, anyone can make a knowledge, nobility, or a perception check. 19.
25.
All right. Those of you who got above 20 on that check, you know that this is Duchess of Velito Lothide. She is Count Bartleby's aunt and rarely shows herself at social gatherings. In fact, people haven't seen her for a very long time. She looks to be eager for attention and eager to be part of the party. As she enters, give me a sense motive check on her nephew Bartleby. Galatus. Bartleby is clearly furious that his aunt is down here. Well. Intrigues upon intrigues. So, let us order our initiatives. And Olivia, how would you like to spend your time? People are playing cards. People are dancing. What do you want
I got sent to timeout, so I didn't even roll.
Oh, right. You got sent to timeout. Do you want to do anything
I did have
while
a
you are
question.
in your room? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay, how are you disguising yourself?
As a servant, right? Because they're still serving alcohol and stuff, right?
They are still serving alcohol. Currently, your room is at one of the outer cottages on the palace grounds, but as a servant, you could easily return.
Okay. Hold on. Let me figure out where my disguise is at.
Okay. Go for it.
Fuck. Whatever. 14.
That's a pog.
Yeah.
You go back in, and some of the servants already there start muttering, like, is that Dave? I thought he got fired a few weeks ago. Hey, you, what are you doing? Come over here.
Okay, I'm gonna go over. What's up? Did somebody ask for something?
Who are you? You're not one of the staff.
Oh, I'm new. They hired me on for the party. I'm like a temporary worker or whatever.
Uh-huh. Give me a bluff check on that. Alright, let's see if one of the head servants can suss you out. I just threw that d20 on the floor. But that is a 3 on the die. They're like, oh, well, I guess we could use some more help. Look, just take this tray of champagne into the party. The party's winding down. They always love champagne in the evenings. Go on now.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna head inside and hope nobody looks too closely.
Can't believe you bluffed your way out of that. Out of that
Yeah,
nat
well, you
one
know.
4 on the dice.
I have to roll higher than a fucking like 5 eventually.
Dude,
So far
RNG
tonight-
is not pleased with you.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure we'll just switch roles later on in the night, and then I'll just get all the crappy ones, and you'll get all the good ones.
Sounds like a plan.
Well,
I rolled,
You did a
you
great
know,
job hitting the guy in the face.
yeah, and then I rolled a 3.
Did absolutely yeet something into his face.
Yeah, well, you know, performance-enhancing drugs are like wonderful. For that kind of thing.
As you somehow get your way back into the party after being directly banned by the Count. Phineas, what do you want to do?
I'll approach the Countess.
Oh. Hello, Mr. O'Gare, is it? How's the dance going for you?
Very well. You'll forgive me, I was uninformed that the Count had a younger sister. What might your name be?
Wait, who are you asking? I'm confused.
The older Countess that just showed up.
Oh. He's like, you mean my aunt?
No, I'm talking to the aunt. I approached
hold on,
her
sorry. Okay, you're talking to the Duchess.
The Duchess, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said the Count for some reason. Alright. She is flattered. I'm like, no, I'm his aunt, silly, but I appreciate you laying the flattery on a little thick.
I mean every word of it. Might I have a dance?
Yes, I would love that. She begins dancing with you. She is a little handsy. Definitely tries to grab your butt a few times. What do you say to her?
I make small talk and just ask about her interests.
Well, this is nice. I was always a fan of Kellish literature. I even speak the tongue.
Oh, that's quite wonderful.
Yes, and what else? Normally, I just spend so much time up in my room. You see, I fear I am getting on in years, and if my nephew had his ways, I would never come down to these parties.
Is literature be history?
Yeah, you can make a history check on it.
So I'll have a discussion about Kellish literature in Kellish.
Ooh. She responds back to you in Kellish, and that is going to be actually 2 successes.
It would be a 28 with my study.
Got it. Okay. She continues to dance with you. As you talk in Kellish about all of this, the Count pushes up to you and a little rudely pushes you away from the ant.
Can he make a strength check?
Mm-hmm. Give me an opposed strength check against him. You stand firm. He's like, I'm afraid I must insist. My aunt is aging, and she should be up in her bed.
Oh, forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to impose.
Escort her.
Might I escort her back to the palace?
Give me a diplomacy check on that. All right. He's like, Fine. Aunt, please follow this man back to your chambers, and let's leave it at that. Alright?
Lady, and I'll offer my arm.
She takes it, kind of like rolling her eyes at Bartleby. Give me another sense motive check on Bartleby. You notice that not only you saw that he was furious earlier that she was down here. He's not just furious. He looks a little nervous. You see a small bead of sweat rolling down his temple.
Interesting. I become leading her to the palace.
Alright, you begin leading her away. We'll come back to you leading her up to her chambers during your next round. Because we do have 4 rounds this time. Let's move on to Galatus.
Okay, I'm going to invite the Night Swan to dance.
And who might that be?
Oh, sorry. I was hoping you'd just say okay, and we'd find out.
You thought.
Titus.
Gonna pull a fast one on you.
Trying to pull a fast one on me.
All right. Well, then shall invite the Tribune.
Oh, very well. She kind of shrugs, takes your hand, and you begin waltzing across the floor to a slow beat. Well, I suppose this party is not wholly unpleasant.
It's quite a bit nicer now with this company. Much better than talking to the Count earlier.
Yes, thank you. She chuckles at that. I must agree. Certainly better company than the Count.
I feel greasy after talking to the man. His opinion of the peasantry is... I find it incredibly distasteful.
Yes, as Tribune, I find myself often making up for his mistakes.
Do tell.
Well, I fear that any sort of rebellion against the aristocracy would be met with brutal and overwhelming force, so I must try to maintain composure among the rank and file, so that the peasants, as he calls them, don't get themselves hurt.
Yes. And that leaves it for everyone else to try to improve things. I mean, can you believe he's here in Princess Eutropia's palace?
She has a kind of half smile at that, and she says, "Careful, the walls have ears, but I'd much rather have Princess Eutropia living here. But what am I to do? If I leave now, then what minimal support he gives the town will be withdrawn."
Oh, absolutely. I guess we just bide our time and wait for an opportunity.
And let me show you. I'm trying to get all the different pictures up as we talk to different people. There's a Tribune.
Does she have any sort of night swan scent about her?
Give me a perception check. The Night Swan appears female, and the Tribune is female. That's about all you notice.
Well, no, they also both have both arms and both legs, right?
They do also have all their limbs and 2 eyes.
Yeah, so we're matching up pretty well here.
Yes, of course.
All right. Well, I will attempt to sense motive and get a discovery about her.
All right, get a sense of motive on her. You know again that the Tribune really likes professions or like down to earth things. So, like farming, nature knowledges, local knowledges, survival checks. even perception, as she finds someone has a keen eye to be someone worth talking to. You've already kind of figured out that she has a quiet hatred for Count Bartleby, and luckily you managed to avoid that, but you would know from that 18 that the Tribune really, you would get anyone who tries to flaunt wealth and power with her gets a penalty. But anyone who, again, clearly understands a practical skill or two gets a bonus.
Okay. And then diplomacy also works.
Diplomacy would also work as well, yeah.
All right.
Excuse me.
Well, for a little bit of variety, I'm going to attempt to impress her with my perception.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
And you get the bonus as well for trying to use some practical skills. You begin to pick out various details and like the roofing of this area, like where gargoyles would be, bas reliefs, all these architectural styles that are clearly far away and hard to spot. He's like, you do have a well-trained eye, don't you? This has become even more of a pleasure to talk with you.
Well, thank you very much. I, too, am quite intrigued.
And that is another success. As the Tribune of the town of Stakis, I believe is how you're actually supposed to pronounce it. I was pronouncing it wrong before, I think it is Stakis. Or pronounce it however you want. I don't know. I'm putting it in chat right now. I haven't actually ever heard anyone say it out loud, so. You begin to impress her as another success. She seems to be quite taken with your personality so far. That is going to bring us to Machiavelli.
Go play some cards.
Stakis. I'll get my Boston cousins to come voice her.
Amazing.
Alright, Machiavelli, what would you like to do?
Play cards.
Alright, do you want to put any sort of wagers? You play Last Aslant?
Yes.
Okay, it says you can play it with a deck of hero cards. That is not something I have. So I want you basically going to roll against the two NPCs who are playing. Go ahead and give me a D12 roll versus their D12 rolls. You
Not a
lose the first hand.
Lowest wins, right?
No, you lose the first hand. Well, that was just a practice round. You didn't even bet anything.
Do I think I can stack the deck in my favor?
Yeah, you think you could, like, a successful sleight of hand check would allow you to manipulate the results in your favor.
And do I think these two are particularly perceptive or coherent?
Give me a sense motive. These are some of, like, the unnamed nobles, just some people at the party. One is decidedly already drunk and is not paying that much attention. The other one is a bit shrewder, but you don't think this is their forte. You think if you do reasonably well on the sleight of hand, you could get away with it from both of them. One of them pretty easily. The other one's just a little bit harder.
I'll give that a try.
Alright, well, that's going to give them 2 perception. This hand goes to you. And one of them's like, another round. Maybe we can make this a bit sweeter. And up to you, your next turn on Social Combat, you can choose whether or not to bet money on that card game.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Tanith, bottom of the order.
Alrighty. In my forever quest to schmooze with the Count, I'm gonna go smooze with the Count.
Alright, go for it.
So, given that we have a bit more time to talk, would you like to know the story of how me and Tati got to know each other, and I was able to get my act with them, so to speak.
We would most assuredly like to see that.
All right. Can I knowledge planes this?
Yeah, you can do knowledge planes check. Technically, eidolons are usually spirits taken from other realms, so a knowledge planes check would be very applicable here.
Coolio. That's a nat 1.
Yeah, not 1, and then the resulting 8 is not enough. He's like, perhaps you should review planar mechanics. That story didn't quite follow, as I understand them. Or as we understand them. I keep forgetting the royal we.
Let me go fetch something real quick, and I'll run off for a sec.
Okay, what are you trying to fetch?
Nothing. I'm just gonna try to get my head together and
you run off. And it's just there sipping some brandy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open the window.
I'm actually going to, since I don't know where Toddy really came from, I'm just going to try to get a crash course of okay, so where did you come from? What are you? How did you come here?
All right, noted. Ah, nice cold breeze. All right, round 2 of our 4 rounds of social combat. Let's go back to the top. Olivia, you were working the crowd with a tray of champagne. What you planning?
You said in the first book that we could influence rooms. Can I do that now, subtly, as
Interesting.
as a bartender?
Those rooms were specific for certain checks, but I think I will allow it. I'll allow it. Well, how would you want to influence it? Let's start with that.
I would just, did I get to see the Count rush over and make his aunt leave?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm just gonna be subtly, just when I'm handing out drinks, I'm gonna be oh, did you see how rude the Count was to his aunt?
Ooh,
Why
okay.
isn't she allowed out?
All right, stirring the pot with those spicy noble rumors. Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check as you work the room. Oh yeah, you start doing very well, and you have caused the aristocracy to really start questioning what exactly is going on with the aunt and why they don't see her often, and why does the Count look so angry?
That's probably because somebody hit his brother in the face with a... and, he's like a drunk that started a fight earlier.
Alright, that was an excellent influence check. Good way to think outside the box. Alright, that brings us to Phineas. What are you doing?
So I'm escorting her back to the palace. I'm terribly confused. Why doesn't he want you out in public?
Oh, he is afraid that I'll embarrass him, I suppose, or reveal something I'm not supposed to. He thinks my mind's going more than it is. Give me a sense motive check on her.
But he allows Titus out, and Titus is definitely not in control of himself.
She snorts at that. You're not wrong. Listen, why don't we just move on over she's the night swan. Alright, she's like, why don't we go to the drawing room? She brings you over to, this is on the, let me just double check the map. This is on the first floor of the Palace of Birdsong.
What would you like for me to draw for?
She chuckles and slaps your arm lightly. She's like, it's not often I get to have such thrilling conversation. Here, why don't you come with me? I have something I've been storing away. And actually, canonically, she does give advice and help if someone is acting like you are and getting her to dance and stuff. But mechanically, the advice and help she's going to give this time is a random item roll. As she goes into a chest that... She pulls out, a key from that little necklace that she has on right now. She pulls out a key as if it's a locket. Go ahead and give me a D12 roll as you spend time with the Duchess. Alright. That is going to be good. Alright. This is going to be a foot slot. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
Here I was born.
5. Alright, let me just double check those. She says, "You know, you may not know it to look at me, but I used to be quite the spy in Oparin High Society. Perhaps you could take these from me." And she passes you a pair of supple gray leather slippers. These are acrobat slippers. They enable the wearer to keep their balance in precarious positions. You retain your dexterity bonus to AC when climbing, running, or using the acrobatic skill to move on narrow or uneven surfaces without falling. In addition, you get a +2 competence bonus to CMD made against trip maneuvers and on reflex saves to avoid falling, including falling prone.
I cast detect magic in front of her and then tell her what they are. That's most impressive. Thank you.
They served me quite well. Whoops, dropped my water bottle. They served me quite well back in the day.
And were you, by chance, the one who trained Martella?
My, a resourceful little bird. Well, give me a diplomacy check. 'Cause you try to, or whatever you're gonna try to use to influence her this round. And that'll determine what she reveals.
19 with my study.
Yes, the Duchess did train her. That's me.
I must say I am quite impressed with everything I've seen of the Lothid family. The women, that is.
Thank you, thank you. And with that, we are going to move on.
I do draw for her, and I got a nat 20.
Oh, nice! Yeah, you're in the drawing room. And you actually, what do you draw a picture of?
I draw a picture of her looking a little bit younger and definitely refined. And then I have like these miniatures of Titus and Bartleby, that like chibis, like kind of fighting and pouting and basically being naughty children.
Yeah, you absolutely nail this on that nat 20, and she is very, very impressed as you gain another success with the Duchess, which brings us to Galatus. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to continue chatting with my dance partner.
Alright, let's pull... There's the art. Just getting the correct art up for the stream. Okay, you're still talking to the honorary tribune, Honora. As you guys kind of do a slightly slower dance, not a waltz anymore, but kind of just slow sway. What do you ask of her? Or what do you tell her about?
I want to find out about her history.
Oh, kind of you to ask. Well, listen, I was always unwelcome and uncomfortable in the noble halls of the palace, but when Alice Bettany, you must know her, a relative, and you now live in her estate, when she died 10 years ago, I became the acting tribune. Now, this is a position I don't entirely wish on anyone, but I do what I can. I may not look it, but I'm near 60 years of age at this point. I've had my fair share of experiences, and I do what I can to help the town of Stachys.
Is there...
Duchess Stiletto.
There is a duke, but he is absentee. No one seems to know where he is.
Oh, okay. We were gonna try and marry her to Machiavelli, but I guess that's kind of it.
That isn't a no.
She says, she's like, yeah, and apart from that, I grew up on a farm outside of Stakis and pretty much worked with my hands my entire life.
Mm. Is there anything that we can do to help you as Tribune?
Well, that's mighty kind of you to offer. I suppose just show your support as wealthy landowners as much as you can.
Well, we can certainly do that. And then I would like to make another diplomacy check to influence her. I've been rolling kind of low today.
That is still enough with your bonus with her that it is going to be a success. And in fact, is enough successes to fully influence her. So, first of all, you guys are all going to get 400 XP. Second of all, she tells you, she's like, look, I trust that you will help Stakis grow, and, well, I sense that you have other ambitions around here as well. Should you ever need an alibi, I'm sure I could provide one, being an honorary tribune and all that. So while she can't provide you with monetary value to grow the town, for the duration of any involvement in any potential revolutionary activities, she can grant you all a +2 circumstance bonus on bluff and disguise checks. As she provides, like, fake alibis. With that, she is fully influenced. So that brings us to Machiavelli. Would you like to stake any wagers on this card game?
50 gold.
Alright, 50 gold. They both match your bet. Go ahead and give me another D12 roll versus these two. And if you, or you can make a sleight of hand check to make it in your favor, and they'll each get a perception roll. Which would you like to do? The drunk one doesn't seem to notice. The other one's like, hey, do that again. I'm going to call the palace guards. No cheating, okay?
Do I get paid?
Why don't we just call it a mulligan and try again?
Can I bluff him that I wasn't doing anything?
I'm going to say no, because he caught you directly in the act.
Alright.
But you do have time for 2 rounds during the 10-minute social rounds. Do you want to try again, and do you want to try to roll or do the sleight of hand again?
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another sleight of hand.
Well, god damn it.
Yo, welcome to the club, boss.
Yeah, I'll
Maybe
be
you
in my
shouldn't be
room
cheating.
too.
I'm just saying.
You get real lucky on that one. So the one who rolled high was the drunk one. So you had a big enough penalty that they don't notice. So you do take the pot that time. So you get your 50 back and 100 on top of that. Alright, so as you continue to rake in the gold, Tanith has been spending some time talking to Toddy, and Toddy's like, no, you see, I'm like an extraplanar being. I'm technically like kind of a spirit, but when you summoned me, it put me in this physical form. And whenever you call me back to this plane, I return from a different plane. She like goes on this, rant about it.
All right. Time to go back. I think he's been waiting long enough, and I'll go back and try to do the same song and dance again.
All right, go ahead and give me another planes check on that then.
Can I have Toddy assist me at all?
You can try.
Great. Do they actually have knowledge planes at all?
I don't know. I don't have your Eidolon stats pulled up.
I'm just speaking with myself.
All right, good.
They do, and I put a point in it, but they still have a -2 to int. So
Oof, that's a big oof. Well, might as well try.
They rolled better than me.
But even if you had been assisting her to get up to a 16, that is still not enough. He seems to be growing bored with these conversations.
All right. I'll end my turn.
All right. That brings us back to Olivia. Round 3 of the social combat. There's 1 round left after this. Olivia, are you still working the room? What would you like to do?
Yeah. And now I'm just gonna spread straight up lies. I'm gonna say that that I heard through the grapevine that instead of doing halflings for the race, that he was trying to get peasant children, and that they were trying to use real weapons.
Ooh, okay. Give me a bluff check as you spread that rumor. Oh, that's gonna be a success. You see, some of the nobles don't really seem to care. But a lot of them begin chatting amongst themselves at like the horror and scandalous rumor that you have just started. That is definitely going to turn some people slightly against the Count.
Do I hear any of this?
On your turn, we'll do a perception check.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna start moving back towards my room, because I should be there when people... Like, I shouldn't be leaving with everybody, you know?
Sure. Okay, so you, like, take the time to set this rumor, which is going to have some mechanical benefits later. And you kind of, put down the tray, tell the other servants you're going to, like, refill, and kind of double time it back to the cottage.
Yep.
The rumor was that the Count... had wanted to, instead of halflings for the race, use peasant children and give them real weapons during the race.
That's amazing. Well done.
Jesus fuck. Okay, Phineas.
It's quite a time we live in with the Princess Eutropia, and I'm not sure what to call Maximilian Strategos. What are your thoughts on it, my lady?
The country has persevered before, and I'm sure it'll persevere again. But I'll tell you what, when I was a grand dame of Opara's social scene, I was a lot subtler than this.
Well, not everyone has your grace.
Thank you. I think whoever comes out on top here will be someone who is using their brains more than their brawn.
I quite agree. Does my lady have a preference in the events?
I'm sure that my nephew would prefer I say Pytharius. But, to be honest, as of now, I remain undecided. Pytharius is not an entirely agreeable man, but neither does Princess Eutropia seem to have the resources required to take the throne and convince the country as a whole that it is her right to lead, even with the supposed overturning of primogeniture.
That's a very astute observation.
She inclines her head to you.
Can I relate it back to some Kelvish literature so I can try and influence a little bit more?
Yeah, you bring the conversation back around to some literature. Go ahead and give me a history check.
With study?
What's the bonus with study?
Just a 1.
So that's 17 with your bonus from talking to him before. That is going to be just barely enough. So there's another successful influence with the Duchess Lothide. And that brings us back to Galatus, who has just successfully influenced the Tribune. What would you like to do now?
I think we're out of people to influence, except for the Count, that I don't want to do.
It's true.
And Titus, which I don't really want to do either.
Feel free to get creative. You don't have to necessarily follow the exact things that the book has planned.
Right. I am going to take the time to see if I can figure out who is most likely the Night Swan, based on my ability to sense people's motives, my perception, and a little bit of diplomacy to get people to open up.
I'm gonna say over this round and next round, you can do 2 of those this round and 1 next round, and we're gonna average the results as kind of a collective investigation on the Night Swan.
All right.
So, which one would you like to do first?
Perception.
All right, you begin scanning the ballrooms. People dance, play cards. Some people are like smoking. You know, clouds of pleasant smoke in the air. Various like sensors with like perfume going around. All right, so it's gonna be a 22. And then what do you want to do next of those 3?
Oh, and I'm going to engage Valeros for some help.
Okay, go ahead and have him roll to assist. That's an extra 3. Nice.
It's actually 2 until we get to sleep.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Okay. Valeros kind of like he's like pointing out to you like different people. He's like, oh, I don't know if she has the right build. It is a she, I think, so it's probably not that bloke over there.
Mm-hmm.
And which one would you like to make next? Sense motive or diplomacy?
Sense motive.
Sense motive? Okay. Alright. And that is going to be a successful assist for a 21 on sense motive. As you begin to kind of examine both the body language and the attitudes that the different partygoers seem to have towards each other and towards this, you know, aristocratic shit show as a whole. And that'll be your round for this one. Next time we can finish up that investigation with a diplomacy. This brings us back to Machiavelli. Machiavelli, you still want to play cards? Rack up that money?
Yes, sir.
Alright, going for the deception, like the sleight of hand, or luck?
Making improvements.
Is that for sleight of hand?
Oh, that was supposed to be sleight of hand.
You can just reroll it. Just click sleight of hand. You're good.
I thought I was doing better. I am doing better.
Hey, you are doing better. Okay, let's see. Roll drunkie first. Nat 1 on the drunkard. He just straight up like turns around and throws up in a potted plant as you reach for the card. The other guy takes a long pull of his cigar, and as he blows out the smoke, you take the perfect timing to swap his card with another from the deck. You're gonna win that one as well. So same bet, I assume.
Yep.
All right, so that's gonna be you get your 50 back and another 100 gold on top of what you already have. Nice, racking up the gold during this event. That brings us to Tanith and Toddy with the mayor, who is looking a little bit less than impressed.
Alright, so first I'm going to do a perception to see, like, what the others are currently doing. From Toddy, of course, since, you know, no C. That's a 33.
33. Toddy actually begins to explain the planar mechanics behind this, and at this point...
No, I'm not trying to influence the Baron. I'm trying to see what the rest of the party is currently doing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is him trying to see if he can see me doing the rumor thing at the start.
Yeah, and also kind of Galatas
and spreading rumors. Have you ever seen Olivia get changed with the disguise self?
I have not.
I would say.
Yeah, you did.
You did earlier.
Yeah, I did.
I think
but you're blind now.
33 perception, you would be able to suss out that the person spreading rumors is in fact Olivia. You're not quite sure why, but you do hear the rumor and you do see that it is them.
Alright. Do I also see Galatas kind of searching, Galatas and Valeros kind of searching around?
Yeah, I would
Well,
say
we're
so.
not so much moving around,
Yeah,
as kind of looking at the
what you
crowd.
see is them like looking around the room. You see that they're not talking to anyone at the moment.
I will walkie-talkie to Galatas. Are you searching for anyone in specific?
Oh, just trying to see if I can pick out the night swan.
All right. Just a little thing. You're looking for someone with blonde hair.
Ah, but they could have disguised themselves.
It could very well, but that's really the only evidence that I have so far to help you there. With our good old friend Olivia spreading some rumors, I'm going to try to change my tactics a bit. I have seemed to have lost some of the intricacies of plain art knowledge, so I'll come to you tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I have some books at the ready for me to read before the second day of the Jubilee begins. But for now, I shall take my leave. And I will go away from the Count and start also spreading rumors, not as heavily as that, but just like kind of dissing the Count. Can I do like a bluff for that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Can Toddy aid me at all?
If she has that skill, then yeah. I don't
Or
think that's
does.
trained, so she should.
So that's for Toddy's help.
Alright, that is an assist for a +2.
That's my roll.
Yeah, you definitely start the secret sneak dissing, and people are very, very interested.
I heard the Count eats babies.
Just like utterly ridiculous.
I saw him kicking an old woman.
His aunt.
She fell down and asked for help, and then he just started kicking her in the face.
Yeah, I'm not going that extreme. I'm more just like, like kind of spreading rumors about like his political views and views on peasants and stuff.
Hold on, my dog is going ballistic about something. I gotta close the window. The mic can pick it up.
I heard that he doesn't support the princess or Pythias. I heard he's a proponent of a third candidate. He wants to put a
Update,
donkey
he's
in charge.
Barking at the neighbor's dog.
I heard that he, instead of vying for any other persons, that he's secretly wanting to roll the country for himself and is slowly building power.
He's also part of the war for the crown. All right.
He said the name. He said the name.
Olivia's back at the cottage, and Phineas is the last round of
No,
social.
they aren't back at the cottage.
Olivia?
They're still smoozing. There's still rumors spreading, right?
No, they went back.
No, I left.
Sorry, I must have misheard.
Yeah, they went back to avoid being like caught missing.
Yeah, basically.
Go ahead, Phineas. Oh, is that
I
for-
finish up.
All right.
Yeah, I just finished up our conversation on literature. Then I thank her for a great evening.
Thank you, and if you need any help, seek me out tomorrow. We'll see what I can do.
I bow low. Yes, milady. Thank you.
She inclines her head in thanks, and bids you good night. And that brings us to Galatus, who's going to make that diplomacy check as part of your investigation.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
You're good. I was just saying, whenever you're ready, you can make the diplomacy check to
right.
even out your investigation. So that's a 32. Alright, so that is... Give me 1 second to add. Average of 26. Not bad at all. I think you have narrowed it down to between two people. You think it is either Lady Lucrezia or Tribune Honor. They seem the most physically capable and of the same build, as well as their general attitudes towards the party, the aristocracy, the peasantry, things like that. As you narrow that down, it brings us to Machiavelli, who is still playing cards.
Try and win another round.
All right. Are you using the same bet, or are you upping the stakes?
I'll keep it at 50.
Okay. Go ahead and make
I'll
your
just-
sleight of
I'll
hand.
just roll a d12.
Oh, just straight luck. All right.
Straight luck.
My 2d12s out. Ooh, baby.
Buggers.
Neither of them get close to a 12. You just clean up that time without even needing to cheat. So add an extra 100 gold. And finally, that brings us to the Sneak Disser Tanith for the
right.
final turn of this social combat.
Now, I would like to target just a little bit.
Okay.
Is Titus around?
Titus is still around, yes.
All right. I would like to go sneak some rumors about the Count to Titus.
Ooh. All right, you go to Titus. He's still a bit pissed off earlier that something got thrown in his face. He's angry. He's hurting, and he's just like, "What do you want?"
He shouldn't have been such a bitch then.
Okay, so I'm not getting any aid.
No, you are not.
But I still have a pretty good bluff, so 28.
All right, let's get a sense motive up in here. What are you trying to tell him?
You know, you've seen how he treats in the Valeto, right?
By a great aunt? What do I care?
Well, here's the thing of why you should. He's planning on doing the same to you.
What, sealing me away like that? Keep me upstairs? No, he wouldn't do that. Would he?
As an intellectual, I was able to talk to him in a bit of private, and he got a little drunk, and he started spouting things. I don't think I should even be telling you this, but I just want to make sure you're safe, so that's some knowledge for you.
He like grumbles and like stalks off to a corner, clearly very pissed. Seems to believe you though.
Epic.
That we are out of social combat. I think that is a good time to take our break as they show you all to your rooms for the night. And let's take a quick 5-minute break here. I'm going to run an ad. And I'll see you guys back after that. Let's mute.
was planning on challenging the he's a count, right? Count
Yeah.
Bartleby.
Count Bartleby.
To a duel to the death
Bart, sir?
tomorrow.
I mean, hey, be my guest.
I'm gonna slap.
And then I will challenge the Duchess.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, we are back. Welcome back, viewers. Welcome back, players. Give me 1 second. Alright, so you guys are all shown to your guest quarters. Anything you're like trying to talk to each other about on the way back, etc., etc.?
Yeah, just kind of fill everybody in on what happened, where we got to.
I will say that for any of the sneakers, you know, me and Olivia, that we should just focus on slandering the Count instead of trying to influence him.
I'm really good at influencing him, and I'm also I'm now going to it's planes, right, to figure out how Tanith and Toddy are connected.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that.
Hold on, give me a second.
All right, so he already knows. He was just trying to spin a good story of how.
Oh, okay. I mean, if he needs help, I could explain it for him. Because I'm the smart one.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Phineas, how many people can you do with Night Watch or Keep Watch?
let me see here. Two.
Out of character, I don't want to start a whole bunch of, game time with 2 people awake and everybody else asleep. But I was just wondering, maybe we could just have a couple people observe at night, see if they see anything, and then Ben could just give that to us real quick.
Pretty sure Toddy doesn't need to sleep because they're an Eidolon and they have a pretty good perception.
And Keep Watch doesn't really let you do adventures or anything. I mean, I could work on my magic items while I'm awake, but otherwise it's not really good for anything other than watching and making sure.
Staying awake. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Never mind then.
Yeah, you can do strenuous activity or it breaks the spell and ruins.
Yeah, Toddy could look for stuff. That is the wrong thing. I didn't mean to press that.
Can you cast it on me and so I can just watch people sleep?
Okay. Stressful.
That's creepy, but sure. I guess Olivia and I are staying awake.
Yeah.
Toddy will join.
I assume that Toddy just stares at Tanith while he sleeps.
They're able to go do things.
Alright. Well,
And I just wanted to make awkward eye contact with Toddy.
who is staying awake? And
Olivia.
Alright.
Toddy will.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess what I should say, who is gonna sleep through the night to be more applicable?
And if
Alright.
Galatus is going to get up about 3.
Alright, but he is getting some sleep before that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So,
Are we all in our own individual, little bungalows, or do we have a shared?
you have a shared
cottage?
cottage as the delegation from one house, but there's separate rooms. It's like a suite. There's a few separate rooms in the cottage. So enough.
Well, I guess I
privacy.
need to get a full night's sleep, so I'll do 8 hours and then up.
All right.
I spent the time writing my journal in the Gishbit about what happened, so it has the knowledge.
Okay. It kind of pants its bookmark out, and is excited as you write. Those of you who go to sleep, something happens in your dreams.
Fuck, I should have slept. Whatever.
Some good.
All of you kind of see a top-down view of yourself who are sleeping in these beds. And then the air seems to ripple. As it does, a being steps out of the space in the air. Long, spidery legs made of what seems to be flesh covered in chitinous shell, a spiny back, and a humanoid head whose mouth opens twice as far as the rest of the face, filled with fangs. It slowly runs its tongue down the sides of your faces. And as you jolt awake the next morning, you swear you can still feel that tongue running across you.
Damn it, it was that child again that ganked Phineas.
Oh, it didn't look anything like that.
And from your description, it looked a lot like it.
Would you like to see the art of this?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah.
Ooh, wonderful.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
If I had slept, I would never sleep again.
Oh, yeah.
From my memory, can I try to knowledge planes this?
Sure.
Alright, real quick, let me find this.
If you describe it to Phineas, he'll draw it.
Yeah, I'll describe the spider thing to Phineas.
All right. You describe it to him. He tries to draw it, but between the two of you, you can't figure out what the hell this thing is. Other
Well, I'll
than
give a
just
general
horror nightmare, if you will.
description to Olivia. Like, do you know anything about this?
What knowledge planes?
Yeah. Oh, Phineas might have gotten it right there.
Olivia definitely did.
All right, Phineas and Olivia, you think that this is some sort of outsider known as a Iko. Now, they like to savor the fear of failure of the flesh and enjoy tormenting those who take pride in their bodies. When it selects a victim, it likes to torment them before finally moving in for the kill.
That's terrifying.
Yep.
Hey, guess what, guys? I leveled up.
Hey!
Hey!
Woohoo!
All right. With that, we move on to the next day. It is day 2 of the tambourine. Not the tambourine, Jesus, the Jubilee.
The tambourine.
The tambourine. No, it's Jubilee. Drow keeps dropping random stuff, but we'll come to that later, because we don't have a good opportunity for an item right now. But I see you, Drow, in the chat. So this day is going to start off with all the servants kind of lead you all back to the front lawn of the palace, where a bunch of pavilion tents have been set up, and it is time for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Breakfast is a spitchcock, which is a type of eel, served out in the garden. It's a large bowl of water filled with live eels is placed before each of you. All of you are given a mini harpoon to try and stab your eel, and then the servants will take it away and roast it. Delightful, I know.
Oddly enough, I have no desire to do that.
You kind of
Eels are
put
fucking-
your miniature javelin down in a bit of revulsion at all of this.
Toddy, do you want to yell at all?
Toddy just
Oh,
eats it raw.
yeah. Olivia's 100% eating it.
I'll give her the harpoon so that she can get her own eel.
All right. Guys, it's been a sleepy morning. Mixing with the nobles, harpooning eels. Which brings us, after you are full, or some of you, bypassing this heinous breakfast, brings you to our next event, the hunt. Now, this is going to be a mock hunt, and the Count tells you that nearby peasants are going to be dressed as animals and released from the estate to hide within nearby territories. The assembled hunters are allowed to track their quarries and bring them back to the palace.
Are they offering prizes or anything? I mean, I'm failing to find the motivation here.
Sorry, I was just double checking something. Your prize, if you are able to do this, is going to be 2,000 gold cash prize, split among your group as a hunting party.
Let's go hunt some peasants.
Peasants? Okay.
All right. As the firing pistol is raised, pew, cracks off into the sky. Everyone cheers, and you begin moving into the thick woods outside the palace. Anyone who wants to, as you head out into the Brashen Deep, as the forest is called, can give me a survival check. It's been about 30 or 45 minutes since the quarries, quote-unquote, were released.
Is it a track roll?
Yes, it'll be a survival check to track.
Are we tracking humans?
To quote Spaceballs, we ain't seen shit.
I love that movie so much.
So I add 1 because I'm an inquisitor.
Real quick, I am going to guidance on Toddy so that they can track even better than they normally.
Survival's untrained, right?
Yes, it is untrained.
Okay, I am assisting.
Toddy got a 26.
No, I'm not. Never mind.
Alright. 26, goddamn. Toddy manages to find the trail, as it were. And Machiavelli, hitting the ground, finding it fast.
Valeros got a nat 20.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Valeros is all over it. I was just like, don't even worry, boss. I got this.
He doesn't even talk. He just gets on all fours and he does like the dog pointer thing.
Oh, he actually like runs his fingers over the dirt and like licks the dirt off his fingers. He's like, single set of human tracks leading that way.
Hold on, can I sense motive and see if he needed to do that or if he's just being weird?
Give me a sense motive check.
Is it just me or is Ben cutting out like a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like when I cut out.
Come back, Ben.
Am I still cutting out? How's that?
Just like tell us about your day real quick. Hold on.
This morning. Well, we got a lot of listeners now, so I can actually talk about this. This morning, myself, Drow, Ethan, and Yuri on the server recorded the first 2 episodes of the Sundine Chronicles, a original podcast that we'll be releasing in about 2 weeks. A campaign that I entirely homebrewed myself.
Woohoo!
Yeah, you sound a lot better now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
For me, you did fade out a little bit, but
Yeah, but like it wasn't.
But it wasn't as much as it was before.
And
Yeah, he wasn't like cutting out.
I'll keep an eye on it. It might just be, I don't know, fiddle some settings, make the mic a little bit more sensitive there. Okay, so you guys begin the tracking. Some 30 minutes afterwards, you all hear a deafening roar, followed by, "Please, please, someone help me, please!" What do you all do?
Can Toddy roll perception?
Yeah, give me a
many-
perception check to make sure you can tell which way it's coming from.
I start doing drugs.
Okay. It's okay, you start doing drugs.
I'm also going to enlarge person and mage armor on Toddy. Actually, just enlarge person.
Toddy grows into a large size.
Well, Valorous and I are heading straight over.
All right, you and
Yeah, how
Valor
far
sprint
away?
straight over, and we're actually going to use what you guys are on right now as just a general combat map. Give me one brief second. Gonna get the cool art here for you in a sec. You all see this creature up ahead. With a farmer running away, trying to climb a tree. A lion's mouth and a strangely human face with a barbed tail and wings. What some of you have heard as a manticore.
Which is kind of sexist, really.
Could you make them large, Toddy?
Toddy, yeah. I'm talking about the manticore. I'm like, yeah, they're large already.
How many? What knowledge is that?
For a manticore, that would be knowledge arcana. And everybody go ahead and roll in for initiative. Olivia, as you run up, you recognize this as a manticore. You would know that they are hard to hit with precision damage, like sneak attack and crits, as they are naturally fortified. With a 26, you would also know that they like to fly by and attack. And with actually a 26, you know that this is not just a manticore. This is a famous manticore in this region, known as the Iron Lash of Moret. It is uncommonly brutal and has preyed upon the area every season for years before retreating to a different forest. So let us roll in for initiative. Let's get our blood pumping with some combat music. And I will roll in our manticore friend. Everybody ready?
We're going to go
yeah.
through that map.
We're
you said
going
we
to do
could just-
combat on this map. Actually, just so you can see the grid, I'm going to move you guys to a blank one, but I'm going to copy your tokens. Bear with me.
Olivia would definitely not be in the front, by the way.
No. I'll put you on the new map, and you guys can arrange however you like.
Actually, she probably would.
Okay, come on now. Let me copy the tokens.
Can't hear you, Ben. You're too far away.
I'm like right next to the mic.
It sounded like you were going through a tunnel.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's two toddies. Oh.
Yeah, I was
Not
dragging
anymore.
one over. All right, arrange yourselves however you would like, and then we will get into the combat with the Iron Lash of Moret.
Didn't roll too great.
I'll say you
We need
guys
to
have gotten
put this
close
in.
enough that you can arrange yourselves however you want. Just don't go past the row where Galatus currently is.
Alright, so Toddy got a 19.
All right, let me add Toddy in. Has everyone else rolled in?
Can y'all make way for Toddy, the big boy? The big girl?
You can just put her to the side.
I could.
All right, you guys just formed a straight wall of heroes. All right,
Free!
we got our descending order now. So Machiavelli is going to start you off as the beast whirls around and lets out an ear-splitting roar.
Is it flying or is it on the ground?
It is currently on the ground.
Fuck it, I'll charge it.
All right, go ahead and run on up on that thing.
Does he have a 10-foot reach?
He absolutely do have a 10-foot reach. He is going to go in with a bite attack. That is going to be a 23, sorry.
23 will miss.
Okay, glances off your armor as you run in, swinging your weapon. Go ahead for your attack roll.
Nothing.
That is going to bounce off the weirdly thick hide. It's got like fur, but as you cut through the fur, you realize its actual skin is like almost as thick as armor. Toddy, who has been enlarged to gigantic size, their snake tail swinging.
Alright, so, first thing that they are going to slither up 5 feet. You can still do a full round action after you 5 foot move, right?
If you 5 foot step, you can still make a full round attack, or such things.
Perfect. Alright.
You can do a 5 foot step, and then anything else you're going to move on.
Of course, they're not going to move. I was just testing range.
I believe you at 5 foot step, then a bow full attack.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that is well within rules. Go ahead.
First thing that they're going to do is knock and fire a pheromone arrow at the manticore.
Intriguing. What is a pheromone arrow?
So it's an arrow covered in pheromones. Monsters with scent get a bonus to hit if a pheromone arrow has been put into the monster, and they have scent. So.
Okay. Make your attack roll on that first arrow.
18.
18 is not going to be enough.
Alright. So then they're just gonna... Oh wait, I have point blank shot. That's a 19 hit?
No. Closer, but
Alright.
no. As the arrow bounces off their hide.
Is it still have it? Is that counting dex bonus then?
Yes, this is a more advanced version of a normal manticore. And has
So it has.
has some
And
extra
then they're
natural
just
armor.
then they're just gonna find a fire and normal arrow.
Okay.
And that's
Has a-
another not hit.
It has improved uncanny. That's great.
Alright, that is going to be the Iron Lash of Moret. This one is unusually aggressive and is not going to take to the air. It is instead going to full round attack Machiavelli. That is going to be a bite, 2 claws, and 2 wing attacks. So let's go attack by attack. Bite, snap 1, definitely a miss. Claw, 30.
Yep.
Okay, 30. See, on the first claw, slashes across, like screeching across your armor. You're gonna go ahead and take 8 damage. Oh wait, sorry, 11 damage from that. Claw number 2 is another 30. You take another 12 damage. Wing number 1 is a 21.
No.
And wing number 2 is a 23.
No.
Okay, so both claws hit for, I believe it was 23 damage total. And then the wings and the bites miss. As it kind of roars its anger that you are managing to fuck with it so readily. Oh goodness, I didn't delete some people's names. Machiavelli, you already went, right?
Yep.
Okay. I forgot we had dragged onto a new map, so some of these are wrong. So that brings us to Olivia.
Yeah. I am going to move 30 feet in this direction.
Okay.
I'm going to, as part of my move action, take out. Hold on. Let me just. Fuck, I can't. I gotta click my character sheet. I'm taking reduced potion. Reduce person.
All right, you reduce your size by half and weight by 8 as you shrink down. How tall are you normally in the game?
Like 5'7".
All right, you're about like 2.5, a little bit over that. Feet tall.
Yeah.
You do kind of a zigzag move, it looks like. Go ahead and move your token.
Oh no, I'm just measuring out to where I can do that next turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then
Gotcha.
reduce, and then that's fine.
All right. We get to there. If you drink your potion, that brings us to Galatus. And Valorous, so I assume it's just going to act on your order.
So Valeros is going to run up there and charge. Is that flanking with Machiavelli?
Can you draw through his square? Yeah, barely. That is flanking. That is going to provoke an op attack, though, because Manticore had his turn, so he gets his op attack back.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 27 on Valeros.
Okay.
Didn't mean to do that.
Okay, you're good. Alright, that was the bite attack. Sorry, I lost my dice right there. Valeros is going to take 12 damage. As this thing's teeth sink deep into his arm. But he did get that charge attack off, so go ahead and make his attack roll with the plus 2. Plus 4 if you count flanking.
Yeah. So plus 4.
Is that already with the plus 4?
No, that's so it's 24 total.
That is going to be a hit. Go ahead and give me a D100 on the precision damage. And that is going to hit despite its fortification. So you deal 9 damage to the Iron Lash Marat. Which brings us to actual Galatus.
Okay, so he's going to run up over there. And he's not going to do a charge. But he does have flanking, so just
Alright. Okay, so flanking the crit confirm would be a 19, right?
what's that?
Is
No,
that
flanking's included, so that's
Oh.
29.
okay? So that does hit. The crit does not confirm. Go ahead and give me the
Okay.
D100 again for his fortification. You get through it again, dealing 11 damage total. As you just stab the rapier like right into the joint of one of his legs, and the blade just penetrates like incredibly deep. Brings us to Tanith.
Alrighty. I am going to go over to Toddy. I'm already right next to him.
Mhm.
And I am going to cast Mage Armor on her.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and I forgot to put this on the loot sheet. Yeah, I just wanted to let everyone know that they have a greatsword because they are also proficient in greatswords. So
Okay.
I'll
You cast
put that on
Mage
the loot sheet
Armor.
then.
There is the swirl of enchantment magic as it fills over Toddy. And that is going to go ahead and be Phineas.
I'm going to walk up, holding a charge for chill touch, and I'm going to make a touch attack instead of a punch.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's 2 damage.
That is absolutely going to hit for 2 damage as the ice crystallizes around your hand.
You have to make a fortitude saving throw.
And let's see. Ooh, that was not very high on the dice. Let me double check the Iron Lash's fortitude. That is going to be a 20.
That succeeds.
Okay. In that case, back to the top of the order with Machiavelli, who now has flanking.
We'll sword and board.
All right, go in. both of those are hits for a total of 23. It's just boom, clapping across him. Easily a big impact. And that is going to deal total. Manticore is still standing, but it is starting to look mighty fucked up. Go ahead with Toddy.
Alright, it is real snake bunk hours. Move up on here.
That'll provoke an op attack, this time with a claw.
Right?
Oh, actually, it hasn't gone again yet, so it hasn't got its op attack back yet. Never mind.
Just time to bong.
Alright, go in with your sword. 21 is going to be a hit, and this is a large-sized greatsword.
Correct.
Alright, roll your damage.
15.
Alright, Manticore is still standing. Now it's the Iron Lash's turn. So there's going to be some 3D stuff to think about here. Actually, it is going to... That'd be too much damage. It's going to full round attack, starting with Machiavelli, because he's already hurt. It's the bite. That is a 28.
Yep.
You're going to take 18 damage. And
Pretty bad, team.
claw number 1 is a 24.
Pardon, that's 17 damage.
Still up. Claw number 1 is going to deal another 11 damage to Machiavelli.
And I'm down.
Alright, as you go unconscious, the claw like rakes across your face, leaving these red furrowed lines. You drop into unconsciousness. The beast is going to whirl to Valoros for the next claw. That is going to be 26.
That'll hit.
Valoros is going to take 9 damage.
Boros goes down.
Drops as well. That brings us to our 2 wing attacks. These are going to go in...
Big girl?
Both are going to be on Toddy.
Yay!
Alright, first one is a 22. Is that hit, Toddy?
Miss.
Alright, miss. And second one is potential crit on at 20. Does a... Sorry, math. 24 confirm.
No.
Alright, in that case, it's going to be... Toddy is going to take 10 damage on that.
You got it.
Alright, after that devastating like flurry of attacks, we come to Olivia, who's kind of flanked around the side of this combat. What would you like to do?
I'm on acrobatics to avoid the op attack.
Okay, make it roll. 21 is not going to do it, so it is going to try and claw you. That is a 30.
Yeah.
You're going to take 12 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna swift action study it, and then I'm going to attack.
Alright, swift action study, going in with a rapier. You get cut across the chest. Olivia starts bleeding. You ignore the pain, moving closer, and run your rapier through the open, snarling mouth of the Iron Lash of Marat. And this beast that has plagued this section of Taldor for near decades has been slain.
Does a 13 still kill it?
Yeah, so 13 does still kill it.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So with that, we are going to move out of combat.
That was harrowing.
So 2 of you are still down. But let me get you guys some XP really quick. Phineas pops off a Cure Light. That for Valoros.
Yeah, and that should actually be 10. I don't know why it only added +1.
Okay.
It should be +5, so he heals 10.
He comes back to oh, that beast was mighty.
I'll go up to Machiavelli and use a charge of the Infernal Healing.
Are you a level 5 Inquisitor?
I'm not a level 5 Inquisitor.
Because the way that the caster level works is it's by class. So you're only a level 1 Inquisitor, right?
I mean, out of combat, you guys can just use the wands.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying that it shouldn't be +5. It should be +1 because he's not.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
You're right.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm thinking about my Arcanist level, not my Inquisitor level.
Yeah, he
Thanks.
is correct.
So he only heals 6.
Cool.
Alright.
Yeah, can I get like a wand charge? How much did I take? 12?
From that last roll, yeah, it was 12.
Yeah,
Alright,
just
so
give me
yeah.
like 2 infernal healings, yeah.
What is that?
I'll-
What does that
Infernal.
heal?
It's +1 fast healing for a minute.
10.
So, 10. Yeah, base 10.
I need like 5 of those.
Alright, I'll give them 5 of those.
And 1 for Valeros.
I
For
killed
Val.
Valorous under 4.
So, let's see, that's 2, 6, 7 charges away from the wand.
Alright, you keeping track of those?
Yeah. I'm just doing on the loot sheet because that's a lot easier.
Yep.
Is that peasant still around here?
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to start your healing before I jumped in.
Okay.
That was horrible. Thanks for saving me.
No problem.
I think this thing's head too.
I'm gonna, of course. But also, the,
Oh,
fuck you.
I can't thank you enough. That thing would have killed me.
Oh, I'll also put a charge on Toddy since they need some healing.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. This is all supposed to be harmless and fun. Although I'm not exactly excited to go back to the stockade.
You were in the stockade?
Most of us peasants in the hunt were gotta finish the rest of my 30-day sentence, haven't I?
Oh,
Well, that's how it goes sometimes. We got you now, though, you little Pokemon.
Yeah,
What
Olivia's
is
gonna ask Galaxus. Hey, I wasn't really paying attention to when they gave the instructions. We're not supposed to kill this guy, right?
no. Just bring him back.
Yeah, we just
I'm
gotta
going-
catch them all.
I'm going to make an ale for him to steady his nerves and give him something.
You create this magical ale. He starts to drink it, and he's like, "Oh, I never liked that Titus. I wonder if he sent me here on purpose. You know, he's the one who organized this whole game. Picked who has which quarry.
Not surprised.
Wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and I'm gonna say, maybe don't talk bad about nobles. But yeah, fuck that guy.
look, I'm glad he assigned you all to come to me then.
Yeah, I feel like it might not have been you that he was trying to kill. It was probably us.
Or maybe both.
Yeah, honestly, probably both.
That's just
I don't know about that.
happenstance.
Sorry, Ben. Was there XP for the Manticore?
Yes, there is 600 XP.
Thank you.
Give me a
Alright.
knowledge local check about the Iron Lash of Moret. Alright, got a 12. It's not quite enough.
Don't worry.
But with Pokemon
Olivia's
assisting
kind of
Galatus,
stupid.
that is definitely going to be enough. You know the Iron Lash has killed, like, countless citizens of this county. Like, it is a feared monster. You think that if you were to display this beast's remains at your home, the Bettany Estate, that it would certainly increase the loyalty from the town of Stockus.
What's Pog? Can I have Toddy carry the body?
Yeah, while she's enlarged, for sure.
Does it have anything on it Anything magical?
Give me a perception check.
That's a job for Tom.
Detect magic.
And detect magic. Detecting magic, and Olivia, you're gonna see something as well.
That is not what it's supposed to
Who
be.
hasn't gotten a chance to roll for an item yet? Because this creature is actually canonically supposed to have some magical loot on it, which we're gonna bump up to be a bit more special with the random roll from the chat. It's gonna be like a tier higher than what it's supposed to be, in a good way, not overpowered way. So, who hasn't rolled for random item yet?
I know Phineas just did it.
I did it before,
Yeah.
You
I've done it on Friday.
and Machiavelli did.
Oh well, Tana, if you want to give it a whirl,
Sure, why not?
give me a D12.
You want D12?
Mhm.
6.
Yeah, that's a butt item.
I believe that is actually a hands item. Go ahead and give me the D100 check.
54.
Alright, that's gonna be 54. Alright. So these are actually, they were magically designed to be a pair of, like, double-fingered rings. Like, they go across 2 fingers, but for technicality's sake, these are going to be in the hand slot. These are apprentice cheating gloves. They are designed for people to kind of pretend to be magical or wizards. They let anyone kind of fake their magical ability. It gives you the ability to cast a mage hand and prestidigitation at will.
Hey, Galadis, you want to be magic, or should we just help this?
Well, we'll see.
They're not worth
I
an
mean,
incredible amount. They're only like
prestidigitation is a nice
2,000
spell.
to buy, so it's like 1,000 to sell.
Needs
That is what
money.
you find on the Manticore.
Ooh, what else do we find?
No, that's
Is that all we find?
That is all you find.
Okay.
We don't find a
I
list
mean,
of types.
So guys, do you want to do like a head mount, or you want to get it full taxidermy?
Whole thing.
Full because of the wings.
Yeah.
All right, you guys drag it back for a full taxidermy workup. The servants would carry it away from you. Although you realize as you arrive that the contest is actually not going to go to you, but Titus, because he captured not only his own quarry, but his neighbor as well, having caught each peasant by shooting them with an arrow through the thigh to make them easier to track.
Cheater.
Oh, you couldn't bag a manticore like a man.
Yeah, can we just didn't he set the whole thing up, and he gets to participate? Sounds kind of suspicious.
That is exactly what happened. Give me a sense motive check on him, though.
Okay.
Also, could I go to some servants
Yeah, go to some of the
after
servants.
the sense motives are done?
You guys would realize, Phineas realized that, you know, the only guy Titus really likes right now is when you were pretending to be someone else and gain his confidence earlier in the party. Titus was fully trying to kill you. He looks pissed off that the Manticore is dead.
Yeah.
Could I go over to the servants and ask if, like, he participates every year?
Yeah, he always participates in the Jubilee.
Does
Especially
he always
once.
win?
Most of the time.
What are the times that he hasn't?
Usually a low Theed or some other high-ranking noble wins. I don't know. The whole thing, part of my language, it's kind of fucked.
I see. Thank you. I'll toss him a gold or two.
They pocket it. They have kind of like a hollow look in their eyes.
Are the peasants that have been shot still there?
They are being led away back to the stockades. They have all been, like, clapped in irons.
What's the range on infernal healing?
I
Touch.
believe it is touch.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, so we're out of the woods. Let's get back to
Yeah. Who are they being led away by?
just like some of the like household guard.
Real quick, I'm just gonna like go over to them, give them a little pat or something, and do infernal healing on them. I'm sorry that you had to be struck through the thigh to have this little game go off, but I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Music keeps cutting out. Alright. Cool. They kind of get led away, and the guards kind of like quickly lead them away, clearly trying to keep them punished. And you guys have time for the Feast of the Hunter. This evening's repast is a heartier fare suitable for the mighty hunters. As before, all the food is paraded before the guests before preparation, same as the feast last night. And you see there's a lot of like deer, it's gonna be like venison, things they caught during this like wild hunt. There's a small orchestra playing, a band takes over to get things a bit more lively, and they perform all sorts of great works, from symphonies by great Taldan composers like Ricciolo Sampolo or Guinevere of Moot, and also some kind of bawdy tavern songs as well. The meal concludes with large slices of a special dish known as Jubilee Pie. But during this whole fanciful meal, you guys are going to get 3 rounds of social combat. So let us go ahead, and I'm going to bring us back to the cool art page, so give me 1 second, because I just like looking at that better than a blank white grid when we are doing social. Alright, go ahead and roll into initiative for some more social combat. And at your discretion, you can spend these rounds trying to do other things, not just influencing people. It is entirely up to you. Right. Galtus, Phineas, Tanith, Machiavelli, and Olivia. Who has the higher bonus in Olivia and Machiavelli? I think it's Olivia.
Olivia.
We leveled from sleeping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct.
All your
Plus 6
bonuses
now.
I'm also at a +6.
Goddamn.
Rock, paper, scissors.
You can go first. Go,
Okay,
go
I was gonna
ahead.
say you could just roll off again, but yeah, that works. Alright, so Olivia will go first. Olivia, there's this crazy feast going on, and you are pissed at Titus. What are you doing?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody new, or if it's just the same people from yesterday.
It appears to be mostly the exact same people.
Also, can I message Olivia just real fast?
Yeah, you can fire her a message. Little cantrip.
You can disguise people, correct? Is it just yourself?
Yeah, just me. And I didn't bring that today. I mean, honestly, if you give me like a minute, I could do it. Why? What's up?
I had an idea on how to slander Titus more,
Intrigued.
and it requires me not looking like myself.
Yeah, I can't help you with that.
All right. Well, I can whistle an idea to you eventually. But for now, do what you were going to do.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just try and like show up Titus. You know,
Okay.
Titus won the event, but we killed the Manticore. Fuck that guy. He's a clown.
I'll say you could either do a like perform check or just like a diplomacy check to try to like sing your own praises.
Okay.
Oh, there's definite murmurings among the aristocracy that, like, yeah, I mean, so what? He shot 2 peasants. They killed a manticore. A manticore that's been apparently terrifying the region for years. And people seem to be a lot more impressed with you guys, much to the consternation of Titus. Alright. Machiavelli, what do you want to do during the Feast of the Hunter?
Is Titus with anyone else?
Titus is kind of just like roaming the feast hall, just being belligerent and drunk. He's all over the place.
I want to congratulate him on his victory for his rigged contest.
Is that supposed to be funny?
And no, it's supposed to be accurate. You suck.
Very blunt.
I have a way with words, I'm told.
He has this shit-eating grin, and he's like, "Oh, I suck, do I? Alright, well, why don't you take it outside with me, and we'll duel."
Does he mean like sword duel or like fisticuffs duel?
He puts his hand on his Aldori dueling sword, and he's like, "I think you know."
I take out my sword right now.
He's like, "Let's take it outside so no one stops us."
After you, bitch bag.
Alright. We go outside. You go outside.
On my little communicator, I'm like, I'm probably gonna need backup. Something shifty's afoot.
You go outside with Lord Titus
My way.
Luthien Cassava, this shit-eating grin and green outfit. Don't reroll.
Hey, Machiavelli, what part of social combat wasn't clear?
The part where I stab him?
Alright.
He's gonna get real social with Machiavelli's sword.
Okay, so go ahead and don't click on your token, but roll just initiative without clicking on it, and I'll roll his, and we'll just see who goes first up, meaning the turn order, so we can keep the other shit going in the background. He got a 2 plus a 7 for 9.
Did I have time to cast any spells on the way out?
He would probably be pissed if he saw you doing it, but if you want to make a stealth check to try to, or a stealth or a sleight of hand to try to hide the spell.
Sure.
Alright, let's get his perception here. Yeah, you can get a spell off. What are you trying to cast?
Lead blades.
Hell yeah. You run your fingers like along the length of your sword as it magically increases its weight and damage. And give me 1 second. And then we are going to get into our fight here. Alright, got his stats all good to go. He does this like showy display with his dueling sword. He's like, "I'll teach you to tell off Olotheed." And he is going to run at you. You guys probably start about like 10 feet apart. And he is going to charge with his dueling sword. What's your flat-footed AC?
21.
Alright, that is gonna be a crit. Let me double check the multiplier here. Okay. He immediately slashes it through the gap in your armor along your belly, and you take 20 damage.
Oof.
Haha! What do you say about that? It's your turn.
I don't say anything, and I stab him in the face and bash him accordingly.
Put him in the dirt!
I assume he's human.
He is indeed human.
+4 to all of that.
Including the
Put
damage.
him in a body bag.
Yeah, even damage.
Okay, so 20 plus 11 is 31. Okay. He looks badly hurt as you slash open his green waistcoat and break his nose with your shield. He panics like, it's like blood running over his teeth. You're not gonna get the best of me, you fucking pissant. And he's going to attack twice with his dueling sword. Attack number 1. Non-flat-footed AC.
24.
4. First one is a regular hit. Second one is also a hit. So 2 hits right here.
God damn.
Let me see. You're gonna take 12 damage total. What are
How
you
does he
at
look?
right now?
13.
13. Okay. Give me a perception check on him.
+4 to that.
26. You think if you did as much damage as last time, you would definitely knock him out, potentially kill him outright. But is that something you want to do at a party with his noble cousin?
Hell yeah, let's go, God of Rebellion.
No.
+4 to everything again.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry, I lost his page for a second. Okay, so we got +4 to all that.
There is no Jesus here. Okay.
29 total.
Immediately drops to the ground and is bleeding out. As you open up a deep cut across his chest.
Anybody else out here?
Give me a perception check. You hear several guests like, "Do you hear sword clashes over there? Let's go check it out." As you hear people approaching to where he brought you in the gardens for the stool.
I spit on him and walk back inside.
Alright, Caltus, what are you doing with your first social round? Galatus?
Well, Galatus is going to use Perform Oratory to give a nice speech about being nice to the peasants.
Hell
Just
yeah.
kind of to persuade people in the room.
Alright, go ahead and give me that Perform Oratory. Nice, and as you have done such a good performance in and among the other artists for the evening, you actually are going to get a +1 on the rest of your checks for the evening.
Mm.
As you do a significantly good job orating the speech to the aristocracy in the room. Alright, with that, we're going to move on to Phineas.
I take a stroll outside, look down, shake my head.
Yeah, give me a perception check, see if you can spot the commotion.
Finish him.
Oh, yeah, you see there's a crowd of nobles and now a few household guards. One of them's like, "He's stable, but he's still unconscious. Someone get a healing potion over here." And as they like kind of part to let a guard through with a potion and like some bandages, you see that Titus is like full unconscious on the ground.
Well, I guess I don't have to take care of that. So I'll turn into Bruce where no one can see me, and I'll go over to a servant, and I'll order a dwarven fire ale for Titus and have it sent to where his place is at the table, with a note to the greatest hunter, "Fuck those prats, your friend Bruce."
Okay. Do you have you guys still have some doses of it left if you want to use any of your poison?
But
Just
that's injected, not engulfed, right?
Yeah,
it is
but the-
injected. You don't have to, but yeah, you send the drink.
I want to remember this.
All right, you send the drink over to his table. We'll come back to that in a bit. I'll say this: the servant, taking your drink order for him is not a full round for social. What else? Do you want to do anything else?
Is it okay if I message Phineas? Like, can I use your hat real quick?
Sure. Just meet me out on the balcony, and then I'll go out there and change back and hand my hat off.
Okay, you pass the hat off.
Alright.
Tanith, what would you like to do?
So, what exactly does a hat of disguise do?
I believe
It
you
lets
can
you-
disguise self at will, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll myself with the disguise self.
You do have to
So
keep
that's
some
the-
kind of ornamentation, whether it's like a comb in your hair or a
Mhm.
hood or a
So
hat.
that's a 20 total.
All right. You put on.
And I'm just gonna transform into a very, very nice, pretty, noble woman. And I'm gonna trot on over down to Titus.
Titus has just entered the hall and is like thrown back his dwarven fire ale and is fucking fuming. He looks like he's about to like kill someone. What do you do?
Alright.
Himself keeps popping off.
So I'm just gonna try to like butter him up and try to find out who has won the hunt other than him in the past.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check.
All right. That's a nat one.
All right. What is your combat maneuver defense?
That's a 13.
Okay, he full
No wait, that's a
rushes
14.
you out of
So.
the way through a table. And as he does that, some of the music comes to like a screeching halt. Everyone like gasps.
I'm
He's
going
like,
to try
"Where
to
is
make
he?"
a real big. I'm going to try to make a really big plight about me being a frail old woman that was just knocked on the floor.
Didn't you say you were like a beautiful young lady?
Well, yeah. A frail woman that was just knocked on the floor, not old.
You start making a fuss. Everyone's just focused on Titus right now as the musicians stop playing, and he's like, "Where's that fool with the lion on his shield? Brother, I demand, cousin, I demand his head." The Count Bartleby's like, "We apologize for this disturbance, everyone. Titus, why don't you come talk to us in private?" He's like, "No, enough of that. He attacked." What do you guys do?
I'll also just go heal Machiavelli.
You
Real
start killing
quick.
Machiavelli. As they start
Phineas.
shouting at each other.
How many?
Phineas makes a comment loud enough for Titus to hear. Oh, he better be careful. He's going to get sent to his room and not let out.
Real quick, I'm going to how many charges do you need, Machiavelli?
3.
I'll spend 3 charges on it.
He just full loses it, like frothing at the mouth, tries to charge you, but the Count has him dragged away. And with that, we're going to move to Olivia as the musicians start playing again, albeit a bit nervously.
Who was Titus trying to charge?
Towards Phineas, who made that comment.
Okay.
Back to Olivia.
Yeah, we're just gonna drag his name through the fucking dirt, dude. Now I'm gonna like subtly just walk around to like noble circles and be like, "Oh my god, did you see that?"
Alright, give me a diplomacy
That's
check
the-
to influence them.
Guess the low feed house has really gone downhill.
I know, I can't believe you tried to charge a guest. Unprecedented. Like, start like agreeing with you.
Yeah, I heard you lost a dueler, and like, if you lose an honorable duel, like, why are you freaking out?
I know, right? That's Truly a disgusting breach of protocol.
And when he
No
came
honor.
in, was he covered in blood and with his clothes cut to
Oh
shreds?
yeah, for sure. He still had blood over him. Like his green waistcoat was like cut in several places from the attack.
I just, I honestly, if somebody
Honorable duel, not attack. Honorable sanctioned duel.
All right.
yeah,
So you drag his name through the dirt. Machiavelli. After he's escorted away, the Count comes up to you.
I bow deeply.
Get up. Follow me.
I follow him.
Alright, he leads you off into a side sitting room with a few of his guards, where he's like, sit, and demands you like sit on this like, well furnished couch. Did my cousin duel with you?
Indeed, sir.
Did he agree to it?
He promoted the idea.
He's kind of like pacing back and forth, running his hands through his hair. I trust this won't happen again. And
Certainly not.
if it does, then measures will be taken, even if it was an honorable duel. There are consequences to striking a Lothi. Do you understand me?
I just nod at him.
Good. If I see you cause one more ounce of trouble, Machiavelli, then I will have you placed in the stockades with the peasants from the hunt. Are we clear?
I give him another nod.
We are done with you. Go back to the party. Alright. He lets you return. But that is going to take up one of your social rounds. Galatus.
Alright, let's see. So we've influenced everyone we know of, right?
I will double check now, but yes, I believe you've influenced everyone. You have influenced everyone but the Count.
Right, and I'm not really interested in influencing him much. So I'm going to go hang out with the Tribune and see if I can rule her out as the Night Swan, or
Okay.
verify that it's her.
How do you plan to do that?
Well,
Talk about anarchy.
I'm going to use diplomacy for some clever talk to see if she might reveal something, and then sense motive to see if I can pick up on anything.
Okay.
Right. And then
Alright, just make it for Now, Galatus, you wouldn't be happening to try to catch me in any acts of sedition, would you?
I am not nearly so clever as I think. My apologies, lady. I'm just trying to find out who the Night Swan might be.
No, it's quite alright. I'm sure whoever she may be, she would be happy to know that there are potential allies against the Count.
Yes. I do not have favorable feelings towards the Count. As you
Raise a
know.
glass to that. Alright. Based on your checks, it's a little hard to say, but It seems as though she was not talking about herself, even in a veiled manner.
Okay.
That brings us to Phineas.
Excuse me. I go to talk to the Count.
He's still a little bit fuming as he like kind of straightens his jacket, coming back in from the other room where he talked to Machiavelli.
So what I want to do is I want to leverage law and hospitality
Okay.
for influence on him. I've come to demand satisfaction, being sent against a manticore, our safety endangered, your cousin attacking our people. +1 to that, so 24.
He kind of like adjusts his like nice leather gloves, his blue and gold cloak, and he's like, "Do you have any proof before I offer restitution?"
I'm sure I can find some proof that your cousin knew about the manticore before we entered those woods. And I can definitely provide proof that he... Well, everyone saw what he did.
Very well. What did you have in mind? You appear to have caught me in a moment where you have some leverage.
Our lands haven't exactly been kept up these past years. I would like your help in restoring them to the proper state. On behalf of my tribune, Galatus.
Very well. I will assist you in restoring part of the Stakis lands.
My lord is fair and just. Thank you.
And he is going to offer... give me 1 second. Appear to have lost the page. But he's going to offer one of the listed options. He's like, how about this? I've heard that the windmill just outside of town broke down in a storm some decades ago. No one has the money or knowledge to fix it. I will invest in repairing it myself.
Thank you, my lord. That will satisfy my tribune.
All right. So you guys can mark down that you have repaired the mill.
What's the knowledge for that? I bet Olivia has it. I'm just...
Engineering.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just keeping notes. This is a complex game. The knowledge for what?
I was joking.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So kind of leveraging the potential embarrassment that you might reveal, you are able to persuade him into doing one of the possible improvements, which in this case is the mill.
XP for that?
There is not XP for that. We didn't need to go into it yet, but that will affect the loyalty system from the town.
Well, right. I'm going to put down 500 XP anyway.
No. If you want to start keeping track, you can mark that down as a loyalty point for the town of Stakis.
Maybe I'll get with you later. We'll add some stuff to the spreadsheet.
Okay, sounds good. All right. With that, let's go ahead and move on to Tanith.
Alright, so my plan is twofold, right? So I would like to vilify Bartleby, Count Bartleby, kind of saying like among the rumors of also him not liking the peasantry, that he also dislikes nobility as well, and just only is in it for himself.
Just dislikes everybody.
Yeah, and then and then also past that, if I can, I would like to try to commend Machiavelli for being a good boy.
Like slip that into your discussions with people.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say give me a bluff check.
Got it. Can Toddy help?
Yeah.
If you're disguised, I don't think having your summoned Elmion.
I'm not disguised
I think
anymore.
you dropped it for this round.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hand the hat back to Phineas as well.
Okay. You pass the hat of disguise off. Some people.
Dang.
21. Some people seem convinced. Some of them don't seem to believe you, and some just don't even seem to care that he doesn't like the peasantry. They're like, whatever, we're nobles. But you're met with marginal success. And that is going to bring us into round 3 of these 3 rounds of social. Once this round ends, we're going to take our second break for the night, just so we know. And then we'll play through for like the last hour. So, Olivia, what would you like to do?
So I've been talking a lot of shit, and now I'm going to try and figure out what the next event's going to be, and if I can cheat and rig it in some way.
You can just ask around. The servants will tell you.
Yeah. What's the next event?
Well, the next event is the Masquerade Ball, which is why you guys all bought those costumes.
Oh, yeah.
Or were given costumes.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
The Masquerade is going to last for like several hours. It's going to be 5 social rounds during that. And there will be dancing, drinking, shows, party games. The Count's favorite party game, Coppers from Heaven.
Oh, what's that?
I don't know. I thought it would say, but I scrolled down and it does not. I will investigate Coppers from Heaven.
Okay. And then I guess
I'll play on the game Pennies from Heaven.
You're cutting out again.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess it's a game in real life called Pennies from Heaven.
I'll look it up for you real quick.
Interesting.
Hand and Foot or Canasta?
Yeah, it looks like it's related to Canasta or Hand and Foot. So in that case, we would probably abstract it, but you could probably play Pennies from Heaven as it's his favorite game, and he would probably be opposing you on those deals.
Is there any way I can start, set it up to rig it now, bribe somebody, do something?
There is a card dealer that'd be part of the game. You could try to seek them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look for them.
Yeah, you'd find them pretty easily. Just ask the servants who's dealing that game out.
I'm gonna, subtle use my roguish charm to try and see how much it would take for him to rig the game in my favor.
Okay. Go ahead and give it a whirl.
Just bluff.
Yeah, bluff or diplomacy. I think you could word it either way, to be honest.
Oh, I want diplomacy. Fuck. Or maybe bluff, I guess. I don't know.
I'll take the first one that was rolled, because I think we'll just take that
Okay.
D20. The guy's like, look, man, you'd have to pay me quite a bit. Well, if the Count catches me, I'm dead meat.
How much are we talking?
200 gold pieces.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how much a gold piece is
worth? You want to cheat with the Count? He runs this area. He could kill you for no reason.
Yeah, you realize gold, like 30 gold pieces, is the average income for a family for a year, right? You're asking me to give you like years worth of gold for one game?
Hey, if I die, then that's a lot of years off my life, right?
No fucking way. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go talk to the count right now and tell him you're willing to cheat for 200 gold. So you're gonna either cheat now, or, you know,
Give me an intimidate check.
I'm not good at this.
Oh, he's like, you do that, and I'm gonna tell him you came to me asking to cheat.
Yeah, obviously I came to him asking you to cheat. That's how I got the information. Like, what?
Oh, so you want me to tell the count that you were gonna cheat him?
Fuck! I'm literally about to go tell him myself. You think he's just gonna be like, "Oh, how did you find out this information that that the servant was willing to cheat me
Yeah,
for 200 gold?"
I think he will.
Oh, are you okay? Whatever, dude. Fucking actual clown.
All right.
200 gold pieces.
Hey,
Fuck
what do you
outta here.
do? Do you go to the count?
No, I'm not gonna get this fucking peasant killed for being a dipshit.
Okay, Machiavelli.
I'm interested in this game that I can win money.
Okay.
Machiavelli, more like gambling addiction.
You know, we all have to have
Would have been
hobbies.
cheating.
We all have hobbies.
Some of us like drugs a little too much.
Is there any things you want to prep, or is there any like way you want to get ready for the game?
Nope, just gonna use my profession gambler to win it the honest way.
Okay. Fair enough. In that case, Galatus, do you have anything you want to do before you get ready for the masquerade ball?
Is this one last social round?
This is the last social round for this set.
Okay, so I want to go over and talk to Lucretia,
Okay.
and I'm going to discuss, totally third party about the Night Swan. Specifically, why do you think the Night Swan tried to set a trap for the Duke here?
Okay. Give me a. She's like, well, I'm sure I don't know. It's all horrible business. Give me a
Oh,
sense of
absolutely. I'm just wondering, what you think she might have been after.
I don't know. Maybe she was jealous that he is with a woman who's not her and spurned her affections? I'm not sure.
Is he even with a woman?
I don't know. I was only invited here by my cousin.
But you do know of the Night Swan, of course, right?
We've all heard the stories. I'm sure you've read some of the Penny Dreadfuls that are published in town.
Oh, yes. Quite interesting. No, I'm just trying to look at it from, if I were the Night Swan, what would I have been trying to accomplish here?
I just don't know. I mean, obviously she intended to kill the Count, but I don't know why. I mean, her pamphlets seem to say that she fights for the people. Maybe she just thought this would help them.
It seems, though, that it would maybe rally the nobles to defend him with him getting killed right in front of them.
She shrugs. She's like, the aristocracy is not exactly the most tight-knit society. They make all manner of secret societies and factions. That's why they call it the Great Dance of Opara and the Great Dance of Taldor. The aristocrats make the politics, and it's a complicated system.
I totally agree. It just seems they seem to prefer things done in darkness or setting someone up for a fall rather than just, having a trap go off and shoot them.
Maybe it's the only way she could get close.
I guess that's possible. So anyway, I'll chat with her a bit more.
All right, so you keep chatting with her. You don't seem to discover much either way, but that brings us to Phineas.
I slink away and I turn into a noble woman with a cousin.
Okay,
And
oddly specific. I don't know if that disguise. I don't think what part of the disguise says that you have a cousin.
An Alabama state flag.
if anybody asks how I got in,
Okay.
I heard it. It sounded good. So I'm going to rub elbows with the lower nobles, the ones who have been pretty disdainful of the peasants' plight, and I'm going to start spreading rumors among them that the Count really sees them as no better than peasants, and in his expanded power, they'll be on the same footing.
All right.
Damn it.
They're all just like, as if the Count would do that. Without our support, he'd flounder. Alright, Tanith, final round of social combat here. What would you like to do?
Alright, so what I'm gonna try to do is do what Phineas did, but good.
Okay, trying to
Fair
spread
enough.
the same rumor, pretty much.
Thank you for improving that by 2.
You start to sway some of the aristocrats, especially like the lower ranking ones, who begin to look with like kind of cutting side-eye glances at the Count. A little angry that he would presume so much. You're definitely starting to ferment you guys have fermented a lot of ill will against the Count during this party.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
With that, though, we're going to exit social combat. I'm going to have us take one last 5-minute break, and when we come back, we will go through the masquerade, which will probably take us to the end of the session.
We're gonna Goku the Masquerade?
Goku the Masquerade, Kameha the Masquerade. Alright, I'll see you guys back in about 5 minutes.
Hi.
Alright.
So there is a way that disguise self can work as and make you look like somebody else, but it's specific to the kitsune.
I was gonna say, I thought, like, when
If
you-
I had murdered Titus, would that have caused a large problem?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Probably
I was
caused a
more
large-
asking Ben. I was giving it a 50-50.
caused a large problem for your character specifically.
We have a disguise hat. We could make him a fugitive.
It's a Sachiavelli, his cousin.
Yeah.
That was Giachiavelli, his long lost cousin.
If
I
he thought
said
himself
Sachiavelli, not Sachiavelli.
after I
Suck
basically
you.
told him off in marriage, I would have been mad.
Alright. Well, without further ado, let us begin. What's up? Yeah, without further ado. Whatever, I can say. Jesus Christ. My wife's making fun of my pronunciation. How do you
Making
guys
much
say?
ado about.
Further or farther?
Further.
Further.
They all said further.
Did you say farther or farther?
No, I didn't say it the same way twice. Shut up.
Alright, anyway.
Get out of here. My wife's just laughing at me.
Oh, Mrs. DM.
Alright. So we are going to begin our lovely dance. The elegant masquerade. And with that, let us roll for initiative one last time tonight. As we enter our final round of social combat. That music's a little loud. Let's tone that down for listeners. Go.
Whiny Wan.
All right. So, there is going to be 5 social rounds with some caveats, some things that will pop up. You also have the right to kind of try to perform for the crowd to get you better results for your other checks, similarly to how you did that oration earlier. But for now, it is just dancing and partying, playing the Coppers from Heaven games on the side. Kenneth, what would you like to do as our opening turn for the masquerade?
It's
And please
I-
describe
Wait,
your,
didn't Olivia go
oh,
first?
sorry, yeah, it didn't. Again, it didn't. I gotta check that macro for auto sorting. But Olivia, you're gonna go first and describe what does your mask look like?
So my mask is a black swan.
Savage.
Yeah.
Alright.
I had it custom made after we heard about the night swan
Right. Okay,
because
what do you?
I thought it would be cool.
A few people chuckle, like, and some are like, "Oh, it's so gauche. Why would she do that?" What would you like to do with your first turn?
God, I really want to go like fuck with that dealer.
So
My
so
God.
petty.
Spread rumors about him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna get that guy fired, like subtly. Be like, yeah, I heard that dealer was cutting like was just like taking money under the table to like some sick nobles that are standing nearby.
roll a bluff check.
What the fuck is wrong with me, dude?
The dice gods are
They're
punishing
just like
being
someone
petty.
was like, "Oh, you mean Steve? He's been the car dealer for like every festival for the last 5 years. Steve's cool."
Steve's cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
Steve's
I-
pretty cool.
Nobody hires him to cheat. He costs too much.
You try
They're
to
the best
spread
kind
rumors
of
on this
cheaters.
guy to lose his job, and Steve is just too cool for school. You know, you can't kick him out.
Fuck Steve, dude.
With that, let's move to Tanith.
Alright, so sticking with the bird theme of the masquerade masks, Tanith is currently wearing a raven mask, and they made Toddy one got Toddy one just a little bit ago. That is modeled after a peafowl, not a peacock, because they're female.
Fair. So the
Um,
nobility admire your attention to detail.
I am going to try to play this Pennies in Heaven, or the Golden Heaven, or whatever
Coppers
the thing's
from Heaven.
called. Coppers from Heaven.
All right. So, if you're playing Coppers from Heaven, you can go ahead and let's make things interesting. Let's make a deck of cards. Give me a D52.
Alright. I don't think there's a way to roll on the dice
You
rollers.
just have to type it /R space D52. You can make custom ones. It's how I did the last. What's it called?
That's a 41.
41. All right, and they're gonna get. There's 2 other people in your game, so they're going to oppose.
Nice 2, loser. Nice
And,
36, loser.
You win it, and traditionally they shower you with copper coins.
Ow.
But the actual pot is 20 gold pieces. It's just kind of it's
Alright,
such a peasant amount of money, coppers, that they're like literally using it as confetti.
That's amazing.
But the actual pot, yeah, is 20 gold pieces. So then it is Galatus.
Hold on, I had a question. You said that the Count really liked this Coppers from Heaven game.
Yeah, he's definitely playing
So
one of the
you-
games.
Would you say that he likes copper showers?
The guards are going to escort you out for that one. No. Oh wait, I think I double clicked there. Galatus, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to basically move throughout the room using perception to try and get an idea of how we as a group are coming across. I mean, I know we killed the Manticore and we said some stuff, done all sorts of things. So, what's the general impression?
Are you trying to actively ask or just listen and gather stuff?
Well, what would you think would be more effective? Diplomacy for gather info or just listening in?
I would say probably listening in.
All right.
Perception check.
And Valeros will attempt to help.
26.
Well, he's up to a plus
Yeah,
3
so
now.
it's 27.
With a lot of the younger nobility, you are coming across very well. Some of the older traditionalists are not nearly as big fans of when you give that speech about the peasantry, treating them better, and kind of they're worried that you are shirking traditions. But a fair amount of the nobility, even a few of the older ones like the Baroness, are in support of you all as kind of the holders of Bettany Manor, and as such, the legal custodians of Stockus Village.
Yeah, okay. Well, good to know.
All right, so you gather intel on that. That's going to bring us to Machiavelli.
I'm gonna go win some gold.
Say that again?
I'm gonna go win some gold.
All right,
Or
are
coppers.
you purposely trying to go to the counts table or just a random game?
Random game.
Okay. Let's do the same thing again. Let's make some fun rolls here. Give me a D52. And you're going to have, again, 2 opponents.
Is there a way I can use Profession Gambler as well?
I would say yes. You get Profession Gambler, and you can double your Professional Gambler roll. Whatever you get, you can double it.
Sure.
Making up game rules on the fly. You gain second place and get half the pot with 10 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
And then, of course, there's the ever muscular and ready to rumble Phineas O'Gare. Bless you.
Bless you. I turn my fez into my mask, and it's an open book with it facing outward, and it's a book of ornithology.
I love that.
And I'll go play Pennies from Heaven.
All right. We've all just got some gambling stuff going on. Okay, give me that roll. Hey, you win the pot. 20 gold pieces. And again, they like shower you with there's some metal dice here. Yeah. Fucking coins jingling everywhere. And back to Olivia. This is round 2. Last time you tried to get a card dealer fired. What would you like this time?
What do I want to do? Is the cousin out, Titus?
Oh, Titus has not returned. He is somewhere else in the palace.
Yeah. We're just gonna bring that to the people's attention that Titus couldn't make it. Subtly, of course.
You guys really gone the direction of, like, you've won a bunch of allies, but now it's just like, let's just drag the bad guys through the fucking mud. Okay.
And take their money.
And take their hard-earned cash. Although they're nobles, let's be honest, it's not hard-earned. All right, go ahead and I'd say probably diplomacy is you're not bluffing. He is not here, so you're trying to draw attention to that fact. Jesus fuck. Okay.
I have a plus 15. Anything under a 20 is disgusting, honestly.
Utterly shameful. Yeah, you get people talking. This is now a high point of gossip for the night. That, thanks to the new up-and-comers from the Bonnelby estate, that you made the cousin of the Count absolutely lose his shit, and he hasn't returned to the party. I'm recording a bunch of this notes and stuff. It's going to affect later in the book for sure.
I would like to say that my long-term plan to drive him over the edge into something stupid paid off.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You got him drunk early in the night. You got him addicted to this fucking fire ale. It's really been downhill ever since you pretended to be his friend during the morning of the first day. Tanith, what are you doing?
I don't think you included me in your plan.
Alrighty. I am going to,
Just a happy mistake. Happy
Yeah, it was a
success, I
happy
guess.
accident.
I am going to, head on over to, good old Count Bud's, table of, coppers from heaven.
Yep.
Say, Count Lothid, do you care for a, friendly wager?
He kind of folds his cards down on the table. Well, this is a night of frivolity. We accept.
Alright.
What's the wager?
Let's say, let's keep it low for now. 50 gold?
I'll tell you what, if you can ante that up, I agree. He actually tosses 5 platinum pieces into the pot, which is the equivalent.
Mm-hmm. I'll toss 50 gold into the pot.
All right. The third player shrugs and matches the bet. Go ahead and give me that roll for your success in the deck. First one is going to be the other player. Next one is going to be the Count. Count's going to take a little bit, but the other guy takes the pot. Well, it appears we weren't lucky and neither were you.
Indeed. And to the other noble, can I just say, like, kudos, dude?
He's like, yeah, man.
So, tell me, Count Lothid, Titus, right? I'm sorry that what happened earlier today, but, so that hunt, does he win about every time? He seems quite good at it.
I don't know what you're driving at, but we must admit he wins quite frequently.
Who are some of the people that beat him?
There was a delegate from Nidal one year. Although that was gruesome. Flayed the man. Oh, then of course there was another representative, a woman from Cheliax. She actually had the man brought back in devil-bound chains. That was fairly interesting.
Quite interesting. I'll maybe play you some other time, but for now, the masquerade ball awaits. I'll message to the other people like, hey, come raid this guy's table and let him win.
Who do you say that to? Have them raid the table?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the message thing to the group, or at least the people that are gambling within our party. Just say like, hey, come play at the Count's table. Don't let him win.
Okay. You message that to the group. Kind of fire it off one at a time. Brings us back to Galatus.
All right. Well, now what Valeros and I are going to do is watch the room for anybody who's trying to be sneaky with sense motive. See if anybody's up to, anybody trying to do stuff that they really don't want people to find out.
All right. Give me a check. On a nat 1, you see Lady Lucrezia Marthane. You see she walks by a table, seems to take out a small scroll, and she appears to stick it to the underside of a table.
Oh, really?
Dancing off somewhere else.
All right. Did it... I mean, I wouldn't know, but just trying to figure out, did it look more like some sort of magical scroll trap or delivering a message to somebody to pick up later?
Give me a perception check on it. It didn't appear to have a lot of writing on it. It was mainly glyphs. So you think, you're not sure if it's a trap, but probably some kind of spell.
Some kind of spell? Okay. All right. I will alert the rest of the group. Lucretia just put a scroll, maybe some sort of glyph underneath the table, under the punch bowl. Maybe someone with magic abilities wants to check that out.
I'm on it.
Telling you, she's the nice one.
Hey, maybe we just let this one happen. I'm really regretting letting the Count live earlier.
Of course, but I'll just see what it is.
Yeah, but I don't want you to get caught over there looking at it and then get accused.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Alright. Machiavelli.
I will continue gambling.
Do you go to the counts table, or
No, I think I should steer clear of him.
okay?
I've been trying to. Can I roll a D52 and add my gambling bonus to
I
that?
was just thinking that's probably a much better way to do it. Go ahead and you can add your gambler bonus to this. Gotcha. Okay. Take the pot again. Another 20 gold pieces to you.
Thank you very much.
And it brings us to Phineas.
I will go with the count's table and play with him.
Mr. O'Gare, what type of wager are you putting up?
I seem to believe 50 gold has become customary at this table.
Very well. He puts down his platinum pieces.
Put down my gold.
All right.
It's a pity this game isn't shower in platinum. It'd make it much more interesting.
Yes, well, I wouldn't want to bankrupt all my guests. That time, the Count wins and takes the pot.
Well done, my lord. Well done.
Inclines his head. We are most pleased with our successes. Alright, this begins round 3 of the social combat. And at this point... Count Lothide stands up and announces to everyone, he says, "Oh, no, we believe the ballroom has been invaded! All guests must rush to its defense!" Give me a knowledge local check. Or just a straight int check if you don't have it. Machiavelli is unsure, as is Tanith. Everyone else knows, though, that this is the classic opening to a popular dance called the Dance of the Phalanx. It is equal parts a strategy game and formal waltz. Performed on a gridded floor, partners are allowed to select the next dance steps from a predefined list related to the music. Each pair of dancers cannot move into a square occupied by other dancers, and the object of the game is to force every other pair of dancers off the grid, leaving your phalanx in control of the battlefield. So you guys can choose to partner up for this. If you want to participate, it will take the next 2 social rounds. And the way it works is one partner gets to add their intelligence bonus, and the other partner gets to add their dexterity bonus, and this determines the couple's DMB, or dance maneuver bonus.
Sorry, you kind of went out. Can you say that last part again?
One partner adds their int bonus, one adds their dex bonus, and together that determines your DMB, your dance maneuver bonus. If you have any ranks in knowledge nobility, either one or the other partner, you get an automatic +1 to the DMB.
Can you type that formula in there?
Yes.
Thank you.
Who wants to dance?
I would be interested in combining my intelligence with your dexterity.
Okay.
So you just want to drag your pair, like move your pairs to a different part of the map so we know who is playing with who.
Toddy, I don't know if you know or even can participate in this dance, but would you like to?
I'll try. Why not?
All right.
You're with me, buddy.
Machiavelli, do you want to try to get one of the other nobles to dance with you?
No, he sees when he's left out.
Okay. Okay.
I offered to everyone, and you said nothing.
I was busy brooding.
Important brooding work was happening. Okay. So next,
hold on. Can I try and signal one of the what's her face and see if like her daughter wants to dance? Dame Parthena.
If Septina wants to dance with Machiavelli?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. We're back on this.
Yes.
Yes.
give me a sense motive check on Sepsinia.
Hold on, where was I at?
By the way, where did Lucrezia go after she put the scroll up?
Oh, she's just still dancing. She found a partner who's dancing.
Okay.
You're pretty positive that maybe while Dame Parthenia wants you to dance together, Sepsinia does not, and is kind of just staring over at Phineas, who's dancing with Olivia.
Okay, if she wants to
Oh,
dance,
you made her jelly.
I'll go.
Is it okay if, like, me and Toddy set up nearby where the table began? Where the night Swan put their note, and I kind of like, oh, I dropped something, and check out the note with Read Magic.
Do you know about the note?
Yeah, I told everybody.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they messaged.
Then, yeah, you can go over there.
Right.
If you do that, though, you're going to forfeit your place in the dance.
All right. That can wait till later.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm gonna signal to Sepsinia that she can dance with Phineas, and I'm gonna dance with Machiavelli.
She smiles and moves over to Phineas. Phineas, what are you adding to this? Are you adding your dex, or are you adding your sorry, are you adding your dex or your int?
Int.
Okay, she will add her dex. Next up is this is the start of the new turn, so we're gonna kind of modify this a little bit. Olivia and Machiavelli are going to act together. Machiavelli, would you? We'll take turns on this because the dance is gonna be a few rounds. Why don't you make a dance maneuver bonus check? So that's a D20 plus whichever one of you is using Dex, whichever one is using Int. Those two bonuses, and then if you have Knowledge and Ability, you get an extra +1.
Which one are you worse at?
I have a 5 int 4 dex.
So you're worse at Dex, then I will Dex, and you can Int.
And I have no ability.
I do not.
So it's 9 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1.
Wait, just the bonus, right?
Oh, it's just the bonus. Sorry. So
Yeah.
2.
So it's 2.
Probably find a way to cheat at this. That's kind of what we both do.
Yeah. But that's what the roll is going to be. That is an 8. We have a +8.
Maybe we can sabotage some of the other.
Okay.
Pairs.
It doesn't go amazingly, but that brings us to Tanith and Toddy.
All right. So our bonus is. All right. That's a 21.
Okay. You guys get a 21 as you move along the phalanx dance formation. Brings us to Galatus and Valoros. As Valoros kind of takes Galatus by the waist, one hand on his waist, one hand on his shoulder. And you guys begin to sway around.
Not great.
Not amazing, but Machiavelli already went. That's going to be Phineas and Sepsinia. You're adding your int, you said?
Yep.
Her
Plus
dex is
one
extra
for
+1.
ability. Oh, her dex is +1, so it'd be 16.
All right. And there is one more couple that is doing this dance besides all of you. So I'm going to roll for them. You guys got so fucking lucky. They got a nat 1 as well. So it's a battle of the nat 1s, but they do not have as high an intelligence bonus, and they got a 7 total.
Get fucked, losers.
You bully those losers right off the dance floor.
It's not about being first, it's about not being last.
Alright, so that brings, we just have our 4 pairs with the PCs. All ready to go. Let's start over with Olivia and Machiavelli. Olivia, why don't you roll it this time? Switch it up. Or did you roll it last time? Whatever.
I rolled it last time.
Another nat one.
Christ. You should have let Machiavelli roll. Oh, god damn, it's a 1 in 400 chance.
Also, I love that Olivia is, by the rules of this thing, like leading the dance.
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh,
Machiavelli's like,
it's
where do I
beautiful.
put
you
my
guys
feet?
all make just beautiful couples as you dance around.
I would have been better at either, like, if I could have just done this by myself, I would have.
Real quick, Ben, if you could like clip this segment or something and send it to me, that'd be wonderful.
I'll ask
After the
Street
session.
Marker.
So it's
Alright.
just us dancing at this point.
Yeah, it's just the
Alright,
just the
because
people in
this
the
is
party.
an incredibly low chance, 1 in 400 nat 1, I'm gonna let, instead of getting you guys in like a haste bonus or a heroism bonus, I'm gonna let you get 1 reroll because you had such bad rolls this session, as the chat redeemed a by the gods roll. So instead of a heroism boost for your social combat, I'm gonna let you get 1 time reroll. You want to do it, or you want Machiavelli to do it?
Machiavelli, you want to take that away from me, please? +8. D20 +8. I believe in us.
Oh
Ooh.
my god. Machiavelli takes the lead in the dance and just lowers Olivia in this incredible dip.
I have a secret. I love dancing.
Incredible.
The dad.
Um, hold on. The chat can see what I'm doing right now, but
Maybe we're not marrying Machiavelli off.
as this is so graceful, Machiavelli is gonna try and extend a foot towards Tanith and Toddy.
He's gonna try to trip a snake.
He's gonna try to trip you. You have legs.
Yeah,
All right.
Snakes. That's
out.
crazy.
Try to trip me, loser. Can't
Go
even
ahead and
do
give
it.
me
You
a
can't even do it.
CMD.
My CMD is 14.
Oh, he's going on the
Oh,
ground.
CMD.
You mean just roll a base melee?
It's CMB.
It's a different
Yeah,
it's a different one. It's
it's
under
a CMB.
Oh, they're the same. They're both the same bonus.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, you trip him.
All right, can Toddy, transform this into a dip with their reflexes?
Ooh, I'll say make a reflex save. See if Toddy can make this look intentional.
Aight.
And I whisper as I walk by and trip
Boom.
him. Remember, it's just a game.
I think you don't completely recover. I'm gonna basically I'm gonna give you a -1 penalty on this upcoming roll. But
Alright.
Toddy kind of saves you. You still stumble a bit, but she wraps her lower snake half around you and lifts you back up. So Tanith, currently the Machiavelli team's doing real good with 27. You can make another roll now. It's gonna be -1 penalty.
All right, I'm going to even that out with an evolution surge so that they're even more dexterous.
You surge your summoner powers to make her an even better dancer. A truly
Hold on.
impressive use of Eidolon magic.
I only got a 12. Hopefully that's better than friggin' Galatis and Valeros slow dancing over here.
Use their ship name, Galaros.
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 And I will say, even though this is going to take a couple rounds, guys, in social time, this takes 2 rounds of the social combat. Okay, so next up is Galatis and Valeros.
Hey, can I have that +1 to this check because of my perform oratory earlier?
Yeah, that's +1, all the, especially dancing. And like stuff like that.
You got that big man meat on your arm there.
Drow is just
Oh, yeah.
Galval.
Galval.
Galval does okay. They got a 15. And that's gonna bring us.
All right, now Phineas,
finally
do
to
this for me,
Phineas.
please roll.
If you get higher than a 12, Blind Boy and Snake Girl are kicked out.
Put him in the
Unless I
fucking
have
dirt.
something to do about it.
So
Phineas
one second,
O'Gare
please.
and Sepsinia dance.
Wait
these
1
two
second, please.
Off of the thing. What happened?
I have an idea.
It's gonna have to be a damn good idea to override this.
Did I drop out of the call?
No, you're good.
No.
No.
I don't think you have time to do that before you pushed out. I just saw your message.
Damn. All right.
But at least this will give me a chance to look under the table.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, it does.
All right, so you guys are out of the dance competition. That brings us back to Olivia and Machiavelli. Who wants to roll this time?
I mean, Machiavelli's doing a really good job of leading me around the dance floor.
It's all you. I used up all my magic powers.
Okay.
Cheating and
If
on
you
the
get an
last
out
roll.
one, I'm gonna just fucking end this video. Okay, 18. That's not bad. And that brings us to Galatus and Valoros. The two men stride across the dance floor with poise and grace. Phineas,
What was that ice skating movie with
dude,
Will
Blades
Ferrell?
of Glory, my guy.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
well,
What?
Oh,
you typed D0. Dude, I saw a 0 and it was green and it fucking broke my brain. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at.
We can make that roll, right?
No, they get to reroll that. That wasn't even a real dice. All right.
I'm not good enough.
So with that, Phineas and Sepsinia are pushed off the dance grid on the floor. Brings us down to two couples. Olivia and
Galaros.
Galaros.
Or
Do we dance
Validus.
the whole time, or are there like rounds?
This look whoever gets pushed out now. This took 2 rounds of social combat. This is like the last roll. Whoever wins this wins the game.
Can I like flex at them, or are we dancing though?
You can work that into a dance.
You flex at them.
Yeah, like gun
I think
show.
that could be your dance, flexing.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
alright.
baby. All right,
You gotta get that 20.
Galaros.
You gotta tie. You gotta tie.
Oh.
No.
They push you off the dance floor as Machiavelli flexes like both arms up, and Olivia just full dips this man in like heavy armor and a lion shield, and the crowd just loves it. They go wild. There's cheering, huzzas all around. And you guys
And we
are
graciously congratulate them on their victory.
Oh, and you are our winners are graciously each awarded a magnificent silver and rosewood mask depicting smiling faces. Each of these masks, they tell you, is worth 1,500 gold pieces. They are incredibly well wrought. With that, I believe this is only the second time this has happened, and the first time since the lovely Drow now has, since they redid. Oh, excuse me. Since they redid the deck of many things to be more inclusive and fair, but Noble Cricket in the chat has redeemed one of the deck draws. It is up to you guys who would like to draw. As they specified a PC to do it, although if you don't want it, I can make a NPC do it.
Wait, it's a deck of many things?
But it's the modified version that Drow has been working on.
Doesn't matter. We'll draw 100%.
No,
Let's
I don't
go.
want.
All right, anyone who wants to draw, let's make it fair. Roll flat D20. Highest one gets to draw.
Beat that, nerd.
Pure chaos.
All right, anyone else want their ring in this? Their hat in this ring? Their ring in this hat. That doesn't make fucking sense.
Those rings.
All right.
Sure.
All
May
right,
the dice god smile upon you.
add yours in. Oh,
Dang it, Olivia.
Italy. All right, Olivia, give me 1 second. Let me shuffle our deck for the stream here. It was already shuffled earlier, but you know why not for showmanship. All right, and let me find that really quick. All right. Where is? Oh, I can't fucking spell. That's why.
It's okay.
All right. That's really good. All right, so this is the Publican, is the Harrow deck equivalent, and the man of the hour himself is one of the guests holds out a deck of cards with you and say, "That was excellent dancing. Please draw." And you pull the Publican, or the 9 of diamonds. And at this point, Olivia, the Count comes over to you, having had a change of heart and favoring the young Olivia. "You know, I find myself strangely compelled by your dancing. We think that you led Machiavelli around the dance floor in a beautiful way. Would you be alright if we took you out to the balcony for a little bit?"
Sure. I'm down. Does he comment on my black swan mask at all? Or
He brings you out to the balcony. He's like, "Now, while I think your night swan mask is in poor taste, we find ourselves strangely intrigued by you. Tell us, would you..." Well, this is most embarrassing, but would you join us for dinner by yourself one evening?
Yeah, no, I'm open. I'm available.
And you are... I've seen you with various vials and potions. Are you an alchemist of some sort?
Yes, actually.
Well, then this is perfect. I would offer you no one's used it in years. I would offer you exclusive use of the Lothede Arcane Laboratory.
Okay, now Olivia's interested.
Mechanically, the Lothede Arcane Laboratory is so advanced, it gives you an automatic +4 untyped bonus on craft alchemy checks.
Well, guys, it looks like I'm sleeping with the enemy.
Hell yeah.
Maybe next time when you come to dinner, he's like talking like really, really fast. He's like, "You could come use the laboratory when you come to dinner. We would be most pleased."
Thank you so much. It's honestly, the whole dinner has been a pleasure. I'm really sorry about your cousin. It's a shame.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Hey, did we max out influence, but only for Olivia?
You did not max out influence. We did get one of his bonuses, which is that for some reason, even though he did not like Olivia before this, Count Bartleby Lothede is now incredibly intrigued by Olivia, to the point where they've offered her exclusive access to their arcane laboratory, and this has certainly helped Count as several successes towards influencing the Count.
Okay, but Olivia, couldn't have been much better if I drew that card and now suddenly the Count is gay.
Well, the card gods have spoken, and this is the outcome.
Yeah, you should have rolled better than nerd.
Not only do
Maybe you should have rolled, nerd.
But
You know what? Maybe he was originally gay, and now he's suddenly straight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know.
Sure.
You're making assumptions about the Count. He doesn't have a wife.
Yet.
Yeah. All right. Well, that also counts as 3 successes for the Count. He is, I will tell you right now, very close to reaching his influence level.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Olivia's flirting with him for the rest of the night.
Mm-hmm. The rest of the one thing.
I mean, we had how many more social things do we have?
You have 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm gonna reset the order. Let's start with Olivia. Olivia, you're out on the balcony with this man who now inexplicably loves you. What do you do with the count?
Smooch him.
Seconded.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, flirt with him, I'm gonna be like,
I love that that was the extent of your flirting stages. Give me a diplomacy check for your flirty laugh. Oh yeah, he's fucking full into it, and he just like nervous, like this like brutal peasant-hating count, just like yeah, and just like giggles to himself. That is another success.
It's good. You two will have looking down on the peasants in common.
You all, Jesus Christ, God damn it. You all are at. You are 1 influence check away from swaying the count, who is the hardest character to sway. And this is right at the fucking deadline, too. This is the end of the last event of the festival. Alright. With that, we're going to move to Tanith.
Alright, first, note checking time. I'm going to pretend like I drop something and then go check it while I grab the thing.
Give me a... First of all, do you have read magic?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you would realize this is a specially modified, like, arcane eye type of spell. Until it is removed, it would let whoever place it see anything happening within the ballroom at any time from a distance of, you'd estimate, about somewhere between 10 and 20 miles.
Alright, so as I'm looking at this, can I tell where the location of the viewing will be?
No, it's just a radius. So anywhere up to 20 miles around, whoever...
No, I meant, like, where would they be viewing the, ballroom from? Where?
It would essentially be like an invisible sensor that floats in the middle of the ballroom that could be rotated to see anywhere in the ballroom.
Alright, can I go to the middle of the ballroom, like, dance over to the middle of the ballroom, and then just, like, mouth I know to the air?
Yeah. You do so for unforeseen consequences.
Damn it, no!
Okay. Galatas.
Well,
do?
I think that the best... We've only got this round and 1 more round, right?
Correct.
Valeros and I are going to go aid Olivia in her last check.
Right.
Yo, Valeros, he can play music, right?
You guys bust out onto the balcony to see the two of them kind of talking light and flirty.
Yeah, he's just like melting, and I'm just going, aha.
Yeah, it's clear the count is like falling
Definitely
for
need some help here.
a very awkward flirting attempt. Go ahead and give me probably diplomacy checks. Again, over 10 is going to be an assist other from both of you. Alright, both of those are successes. Olivia, on your final attempt to influence Count Bartleby Lothede, you'll have a +4. Machiavelli.
So we're kind of miming like what she should do how to flirt better.
It's like you're trying. All right, what are you miming to her to get her to flirt better?
You know, how to just kind of like flip my hair back with my hand and, you know, make my face all cute.
Okay, this is now canon. And this is now canon. Valeros is just making a smoochy face.
Valeros is like got his 2 fingers like pressed against each other, like mimicking 2 people kissing, making a kissy face while you flip your hair. That brings us to Machiavelli. Machiavelli, what do you want to do with your second to last social round of the party, of the whole Jubilee, really?
I'm gonna gamble.
Okay, fuck, fair enough. Make your D52 with the profession gambler bonus. And I'll roll for your 2 opponents. Yeah, you smash them. Absolutely destroy them. And why not? We'll say this was a high stakes table this time. You get 50 gold.
Machiavelli somehow draws a Joker in only like a standard deck.
No, he actually plays down 5 aces and nobody says anything.
They expect it now.
Alright, that brings us to Phineas O'Gare. What are you doing, my friend?
I chat with Sepsinia, but then I go and finish one last card game.
Okay, you chat with Sepsinia, reminding her that she is welcome to come by the house later in the next few days, so you can teach her some arcane stuff. Go ahead and give me the gambling roll. Are you going like a high stakes table or what?
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. You lose. Let's say it's like 25 gold for the total pot is what you lose. Thank you to Psionicist for the follow. Appreciate you. Working our way toward that 300 gold.
It's gonna show her his wand.
That brings us to the final social round of the masquerade, and in fact, the final round of the Jubilee as a whole. What do you do? Trying to floor with that count?
Yeah, I'm gonna take some drugs real quick. Hold on.
What drugs? Oh, one of your infusions.
Take some real quick.
All right, you knock back an infusion. He's like, oh yeah, a little alcohol to calm the nerves.
And then I'm gonna say, hold on. I think I have this set up in my buffs.
Oh my god.
No champ.
Why did you do
Champ.
that?
No champ.
Why would I do that? Because it gives me a +5.
Oh, I didn't
bonus
see
to
the
my
diplomacy. I just saw the perception.
and intimidate, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say, Bartleboo, when do you wanna set up this date for?
Holy shit. Holy shit. An extra +4 on top of that for a 35, which would have been multiple successes. As Count Bartleby Lothede is like, our dinner together cannot come soon enough. I would do most anything for you. And he leans in for a kiss.
Oh fuck! Would I kiss on the first date?
Yeah, I think Olivia would.
Wait, do it.
Yeah, she's.
It's your time. Social grapple.
After you kiss, he's like, you know what? I think I want to put forward some effort into making the count. You're in Galatus's homestead. I want to put some wealth and supplies towards making your township better. And since you guys have fully influenced the count through insane means on that final kiss, everyone is going to get 1,600 XP as a story award. And in addition to that, he is going to give you supplies, which you have 2 options to do with. You can either sell the lot of it for 2,000 gold pieces, or if you use it for town improvements, it counts as 8,000 gold pieces.
Well, I mean, that's just free money, right?
Yeah.
Like, I imagine that we're going to be dumping gold into town improvements anyway, so 8,000 is probably more than 2,000.
All right. And with that, you guys have successfully influenced all of the key players to some degree within the party. But we still have a few more people. Let's get everyone their due course to do their final round. Tanith, what do you want to do with your final round of social combat?
Screw it. I'm just gonna dance with Toddy.
Alright, you start busting some moves with Toddy. Go ahead and give us another one of the dance maneuver bonus checks.
Great.
Oh, you smash it. People are enthralled by a man with apparently no sight, somehow moving in perfect coordination with a beautiful young snake woman. And Galatus. You and Valoros just witnessed the most insane kiss. What are you two doing?
No, Valoris is gonna kiss. Go, do it.
We didn't just witness. We aided.
That's true. You did aid this smooch.
How you gonna bet it?
So we're going to give Olivia a thumbs up, and we are going to go and kick back and have a drink and just, enjoy our successes.
Fair enough. You guys continue the trend of celebrating. Machiavelli, my man in the lion shield. What's your move?
Gamble.
All right. Do you want to do one last risky gamble? You put in 100, could earn 200 back for a total of 300.
No,
Yes.
200.
Hell yeah. All right. You move into the high. There's only one table left. The night has come to a close. 2 masked men await smoking cigars. Put in 100 gold, ante up.
Wait, indoors? They're smoking indoors? That's not very healthy.
Yeah. It's got a high enough ceiling. It's fine.
All comes down to this roll. You lose 100 gold.
Ah.
One of them extends their hands out. He's like, I've seen you gamble tonight. I run a gambling operation in the tavern in Stakis. You ever want to run again? You seek me out. Like, clasps your hand.
What's his name?
Timmy.
Jimmy Down.
What is it?
Timmy.
Timmy? Timmy in town?
Timmy in town.
There's some though that call him Tim.
Yeah.
All right. Finally, Phineas. What's your closing move here?
I'll just dance with Subsinia.
All right, you guys bust a move. It's beautiful. Just you and Tanith and Subsinia and Toddy are just tearing up the dance floor to cheers from the crowd.
We all end on a romantic moment.
You all end on either pretend or real romantic moment.
Talking about I lost 100 gold.
In a romantic
Okay.
way.
That was
Not
romance for
romantic,
you.
it's only platonic, alright? Only platonic.
They offer everyone, carriage rides home if they don't have any. Everyone gets to take home a celebratory bottle of whiskey that was made and bottled here at the palace. And with that, the Jubilee has come to a close. And in the book Songbird, Scion, and Saboteur, we have ended part 1, Songbird, and next week we will begin part 2, Scion. Good work, everybody. That was a insane party. So much social combat.
Hey guys, I think I can fix him. I can change him.
Well done.
You're going to be
I can
what you
confidently
be.
say if you fix and change the count, I feel like that might be a first for people running this AP.
I'm still in favor of marrying him and becoming countess, and then we kill him.
Yeah, I don't have him living out the end of this book.
Brutal.
Sorry.
Truly brutal.
Alright, so here's the full plan, right?
All right, last
We marry
note, then what?
off. We marry off all of our characters to various of our antagonists, right? Then we, at the very end of the game, after we gained all the power necessary, we just do a social, like a public execution of all of them.
Jesus Christ.
I don't like that plan.
That is
Alright,
brutal.
well, as you all discuss plans, somewhat drunk and happy on the way back from the party. Thank you everyone for watching. As always, shout out to Sirenscape for just the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Head on over to Sirenscape.com to find out more. And just for a little bit of self-promotion, from 2 weeks exactly from today on December 7th, which is also the day I go back to work as a teacher, we will be releasing the podcast Sundine Chronicles, a homebrew game run by myself and played with members from our Discord server, Drow, Yuri, and Ethan. And I hope in 2 weeks you all listen to it. We recorded the first 2 sessions today, and I'm eager to share it with all of you. I will drop the link to that website page in the Twitch chat. If you're still around, feel free to stick around for some ads. We appreciate you. And everyone have a good night.